All right, let's get back at this. Let's do the second half of this game. At least that's my goal tonight. Stream info updated. Yes. Where's my game? All right. That look good? All right. The second half of the tale of swashbuckling adventure. Oh, and we will... Oh, I got to do Rottingham again. Cool, I'm actually okay with that. I remember saving before finishing it. Oh, I gotta beat him on this too. All right. Well, this will give people time to show up. Oh, I should have looked at the... Ah! Damn, he reloads fast. I keep forgetting about the wind. There we go.
So, it's you again.
Again, yes.
I've come to settle the score.
Nothing can stop me from blowing you away.
Hey, cat. It's my cat. It seems it rhymes. It sort of fits.
Well, I could, if you would use some breath spray.
That is right.
My attacks have left entire islands depopulated.
With your breath, I'm sure they all suffocated.
Your mother wears a toupee.
Pretty sure that's this one.
Oh, that is so cliche.
You have the sex appeal of a Sharpei.
I look that much like your fiancé?
I give you a choice. You can be gutted or decapitated.
It's clearly this one.
The importance of breakfast cannot be overstated.
I want a better one.
Your lips look like they belong on the catch of the day.
This is this one. That's not good either.
I tend to use a lot of hairspray.
You'll find I'm dogged and relentless to my prey.
Okay, so that one is clearly that. These are not as good as the other ones.
Happy birthday!
And you got 2 more chances.
Never before have I faced someone so sissified.
Oh. That's clearly this.
Oh, is that your face? Oh, I thought it was your backside.
Sacre bleu! I cannot believe it! I have been defeated in battle!
So give me that map, take your ship, and skedaddle.
You win, you'll get your map back.
You were doomed from the start, you kleptomaniac.
All right, I give up already.
It's no wonder you lost with a sword so unsteady.
Merci, I beg you, no more insults, please.
Your smell and face remind me of moldy old cheese.
Ah!
We got the map back. Now we can sail to Blood Island. We've got to keep her on course for Blood Island. Van Helgen!
I'm doing all I can here. Haggis, lend a hand. I'm barely holding on myself, mate. My God, this wind, she's the devil's own.
Whew. I guess I blacked out for a second. Where's Elaine?
She flew a wee bit into the woods when we crashed.
Then let's get going. We'll find her, then scour the island for the uncursed diamond ring that'll transform her back to normal.
I don't be thinking we will, lad.
What do you mean? I mean, what do you mean, Haggis?
This be a mutiny, Captain. We're leaving you.
Did I mention that I'm offering my crew a very attractive pension plan?
You did. And the stock options. But we're still leaving.
But why, Haggis? Why?
Well, I admit being your pirate crew's been a real pleasure. A real pleasure. But we've grown restless. We can hear the voice of the siren calling to us, and she says she'd be wanting us to do her hair.
You're going back to being barbers?
Aye. We'll be sailing back to Plunder Island just as soon as we can fix the ship. Good luck, Captain Driftwood. It were a pleasure to be looting with you.
I guess I'm on my own again.
Man. Won't even negotiate a little bit of a deal than that. Oh well.
It's Haggis. No. Haggis?
Aye.
Mutiny's a big step. Are you sure you won't reconsider?
Aye, lad, we're all agreed. We'd rather feel the spray of detangler in our faces than the spray of the ocean.
Are you sure you don't want to be pirates again?
I wish you would. We'd all rather be cutting hair than cutting throats. Well, except for Bill.
Of course. Join me or I'll kill you all.
Of course you will, laddie. By the way, have you got any duct tape, laddie? We're reattaching the mainsail.
No.
That's a shame. I guess we'll have to use nails then.
He just doesn't care.
How are the repairs coming?
Well, lad, things could be worse. There's plenty of lumber on this island, so we'll be able to repair all the major holes in the hull. We'll also be adding a hardwood dance floor on the Lido deck.
Nice.
Hey, it's something we've been talking about for a while.
You mutineers had best beware.
Beware of what?
Well, for one thing, I'll put a terrible pirate curse on you.
Could you be turning Bill into solid gold, like your girlfriend?
Yeah, I guess that's not much of a threat.
No, lad.
Are you sure you don't want to be pirates again?
Sorry, lad.
Oh, shoot. My, that's a big bottle of lotion you have there.
That's right, she be. And don't ye be getting any ideas about stealing it. We are sure to be needing it, you see. Carpentry on this tropical climate can and will prematurely age your skin. 'Tis but one of the many hardships a pirate must face daily during this barbarous age. Aye, and if we pirates didn't carry hand lotion aboard all our ships, we'd probably die from the chafing.
Wow, if I were doing a history report on pirates and I included that fact, I'd get an A+. We're talking guaranteed A+. And that A+ just might get you into the college of your choice. Think about it.
I'm sure some kid somewhere actually put that in his paper as a joke and a reference that the teacher didn't understand.
There's no way that I can have even a drop of lotion?
Well, maybe we could make a deal. You see, we need to be repairing the ship. She's leaky as a colander. And for some unknown reason, the ship's supplies of tar have been depleted. How the previous crew could set sail without any tar aboard eludes me. But the fact is, unless we get us some tar or something like it, we're doomed to this island for good. Aye, I'd give you the whole bloomin' bottle of lotion if you could find me something to patch the ship so we can be on our way home.
I'll let you get back to work. It's a bottle of Captain Nick's shaving soap with a cork in it. It must have fallen from the barber's supplies when the ship wrecked. It's a corked bottle of shaving soap.
Do I need to open this or what?
I don't want to pin that. I don't want to cut that. I can't pull the cork out with my hands. I can't use the skeleton arm with that.
Okay. I have soap, but I don't have slippery lotion.
Elaine looks like she's all right. Hang on, honey. I'm going to get you out of this mess. It's that accursed cursed ring.
Oh.
That ring is really stuck on her finger.
I bet the lotion takes care of that. That would make sense.
It doesn't look like she's hurt. Well, except for that whole turn to gold by a pirate curse thing. I don't think she can hear me.
So?
They sure are bright. They're too small and fast for me to catch with my hands.
So somebody pointed out in the last stream that the same 3 sharks follow you everywhere. That's pretty funny. I never really noticed that. I noticed sharks in the water on occasion, but I never thought of them as like the same 3 sharks. But I guess they're right here. Do they follow me like if I go over to this side of the map? I think there are a lot of different places I can go. I remember when I was playing around with this when I was making my YouTube video, I realized that there really are a lot of options unlocked on what to do first. I think I'm gonna go for this one. Let's do the lemon head thing. Actually, well, first let's just look at this stuff first. Let's just look at this stuff because I think that's one where you can solve a lot, and this is like not so much. But let's just look at it.
It's a big egg sitting precariously at the top of that tree. Lost Welshman Ferry Line. Haunted sea cruises and whale watching excursions daily.
Just at least look around till I guess more people get here.
It's a rocky part of the beach. I don't need any rocks. I can't reach it.
So there they are.
Boy, it's windy up here. It concentrates the light into a beacon for wayward vessels. Makes a man proud. Luckily, I don't need to adjust it. This is where the lighthouse light would go, if it had one. With all these broken windows, it's no wonder the light blew out. It's broken. I don't have anything to replace it with. Blood Island Municipal Housing for the Deceased. Blood Island Municipal Housing for the Deceased.
Oh, I thought those were two different things.
It says Tex Venture. The Good Soup Family Crypt.
The Good Soup Family Crypt.
Miller the Sot. Here lies old Miller. He's far past his prime. He drank some weed killer with a half twist of lime.
You know what? I'm gonna do this in a second. I'm gonna do this other thing. I'm gonna go up here first. Authentic native mask. I should set things up by going in here first, honestly. I keep avoiding this, but actually this sets up a lot of good things.
The label on this mask reads product of Luxembourg. No.
It's authentically from Luxembourg.
Feel the power of the ancient volcano goddess in Griswold Good Soup presents High Explosive, the most intense showgirl cabaret in the Caribbean, starring Wilhelmina, temptress of the caldera, nightly at 7. Looks like it was quite a show. No. Seeing those guys lit up never fails to bring a smile to my face.
Yeah, but we'll never have another party again with all this social distancing we're doing.
Drink grog. It's a refrigerator freezer with a magnet on it. I really don't want to know what's in there. I really don't want to know what's in there. It's a big whoop souvenir magnet.
Oh, wait a second. Ah, dang it. Okay, well.
extended family-size processed cheese food spread. I think this is the stuff they use to make nachos.
Eat wheel of cheese.
No thanks, I'm not that hungry. I can't pick up that entire wheel of cheese.
I think I know what to do here.
It's labeled Good Soup Family Records. Madam Eczema.
Zima, Madam Zima, Madam Zima, Madam Zima! Mistress of the ancient arts, of precognition and augury, diva of divination.
Cool, you're a fortune teller.
Ah, that and so much more.
Tell me my fortune. I keep wrong one. Okay.
She's a very atmospheric gypsy fortune teller.
Push.
No.
I feel a dark presence coming over me.
Hi there.
Ah!
Ah, please, keep it down. No screaming. Oh, my head.
That's such a great dynamic. Hey, Mr. Stolp. How are you doing?
Do you know anything about the lost ring of Blood Island?
I sense tremendous sorrow in connection with that ring, and a great part missing. A beautiful diamond.
Where's the diamond?
I see a dark cave filled with evil men, and a place of death. A dark island in the form of a giant skull.
So the ring has sorrow, and the diamond for the ring is in a cave of evil men, a cave with a skull. See, I can remember this stuff because I know what this actually means, but I'm just reiterating it just in case. Just for anyone new. Because when you hear this the first time, it just goes right over your head and you forget about it. At work, huh? So where I am, it is 11:40 p.m. on a Friday night. So, that's... So you're doing like... Are you one of those security guards that's like... Nothing's going on really, but you just got to make sure. Bam! I said it before you said it. Perfect. All right. So that'll be my job to keep you entertained during your shift. But don't miss anyone trying to sneak by or whatever form of security you're doing.
Tell me my fortune. Tell me my fortune.
I do not think you wish to hear. There are things of which a man is better off being ignorant.
Oh, but I'm already ignorant of so many things. I want to know my future.
No, you are not meant to know.
I bet you just can't do it. That's the problem. You can't do it, and you're afraid everyone will find out you're just a phony.
You know, I could put a curse on you that would make every morsel of food you eat become a ravenous cockroach inside your intestines, giving you the most excruciating death imaginable.
So, are you gonna tell me my fortune or not?
I'm not kidding.
Okay.
Yeah, there's definitely still a lot of essential jobs at all hours, you know. This scary downturn in the economy that's just a total black swan event. It's good you're in a gig that doesn't have that same direct uncertainty. Even though I guess, like, I don't know if you're gonna have. I don't know. We don't. Nobody knows where this is going, but there could be some social unrest problems.
What's in the cards for me? Fame? Fortune? Romance?
Ah, very well. We will consult the cards. The process of reading the tarot is a very complex one. Each draw of the cards foretells an upcoming event in your life. When assembled, they will tell the story of your future. A future filled with twists and... Ah!
Good Lord, woman, stop that screaming.
What is it? Is that a good?
It is death.
Well, in the tarot, death just means change, right? I mean, it's nothing to get worried about, right?
Sure, whatever you say. Now please go.
Nah. It says death. I wonder what that signifies. Look! A three-headed monkey!
Ah! Then the prophecies were true. Where? I don't see anything.
Hey, must have run away.
This is a very bad omen.
So this is kind of interesting. Okay, well, let's see how this develops. So you have this.
It's a tarot card that says death. The future is in my hands. Nah.
So if I keep doing this.
There must be some mistake. Read my tarot cards again.
There is no mistaking your fate, Guybrush. The cards do not lie. But if you insist, once again, it is death.
It says death. I wonder what that signifies.
Oh, he just takes it.
I've got 2 death cards. I'm feeling luckier. Give me another tarot reading.
Luck is not involved here, Guybrush. It is your destiny.
Whatever. Let's see what the cards say this time.
The card says death.
Are you sure you're not dealing from the bottom of the deck?
Remember that curse I told you about?
Okay. 3 death cards. I wonder if that means something.
Hit me.
Hit me.
Death?
How many of those cards do you have anyway?
The entire deck is just death cards.
Four death cards. If I were the superstitious sort.
So you have different descriptions for each number. But I could have left them on the table and gotten different descriptions.
How about giving me one more tarot reading?
This is evil work, Guybrush. The fates have conspired against you, and no man can interfere. Your path has been determined.
Okay, I get your point. I really do. Just one more time for Guybrush. Let me guess. Death?
Leave this place.
Huh?
You are putting us all in grave danger. Your very presence will bring us nothing but sickness, tragedy, and death.
Oh, yeah? Well...
Demon! Demon!
Just one more for Guybrush.
I've got 5 death cards. That can't be good. Madam Zima,
Begone. You will bring death to all who surround you. No good can come of this.
I'm sure it's never been cleaned. That cheese looks way too old to eat. That fork is stuck in all that congealed cheese.
Mmm, congealed cheese.
That fork is stuck in all that congealed cheese. Nah.
Talk to fork. Ah.
It says, "We welcome your tips." It's empty.
Drink from empty
Leave
jar.
that alone. And turn down the lights, will you?
It's full of brochures for Big Whoop, the place for pirates and pirates at heart.
Is this one of those unnecessary inventory items? Really? Yeah, those were the good days, weren't they?
It's a picture of the galley of gravy. Oh, it's a gravy boat.
Gravy boat.
No. The cushion is starting to come off this bar stool.
I sure know how to bust a move.
Well, thanks for that, Mr. Stolp.
Ew, gross.
Yeah, June '09. That's when I did the Real Miss series. I always talk about wanting to bring the good old times back. I'm not sure how to do it. Right now, I'm just kind of sorting out my thoughts on the things, and now we're... Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, so... Got a lot of things to figure out, you know. But, yeah. I don't know if you still follow my YouTube channel. I know I'm really slow to post, but... I think the first step is just to really fill in my longtime viewers on everything that kind of happened as I kind of faded out of YouTube, and therefore what I want to do if I want to get back into it.
No ID, no grog. Just one more example of how the man keeps us down. I don't want that. It's the bartender. I don't indiscriminately pick up bartenders. Hi, I'm Guybrush Threepwood, and I'm...
Stop yelling.
I wasn't yelling, I was just...
Ah, I've got a terrible hangover. Find something to clear my head and I can talk to you. And keep it down.
What was that?
Shh. Just get me the ingredients for a hangover remedy and I'll talk to you.
Pirate potables.
There it is. That's what we want.
Pickles. Nah, they go straight to my hips.
Pickles? Aren't they like 0 calories? Wow, that makes you... Oh, okay. Oh, the premiere?
It's a door with a porthole in it, for that nautical accent. It's a big nail. I can't pull it in.
Oh, I think I know what to do there.
It's a bunch of old portraits of the Van Salad family. I can see the hallway.
It's one of those hard puzzles here.
I can see the hallway. Baron C. Lambert Chowdergood Soup, pioneer of crouton technology. He looks a lot like the guy at the bar. Minerva Stronheim Good Soup, Baroness of Borscht.
Yeah, I always fall behind posting stuff on the second YouTube channel, but I always catch up eventually.
It looks out onto the cemetery. It's one of the guest rooms. It's locked. Comfy. No time for that now. I've got a fiancé to rescue. Peter and Victoria Sois Good Soup, Marquis and Marquess of Consommé. It's Count Gazpacho Good Soup, the cold-hearted canning magnet. It's the Duchess Cream of Good Soup, of the Noodle Good Soups.
Yeah, so, you know, I'm making this new series now, just kind of this like meta series about my channel. It seems, it's in a sense, it seems kind of unnecessary, but it really is like a blog sort of thing to help me sort my thoughts and also explain to people what's going on. I think when I get more into it, you'll see why I think it's important, because a lot of things happened that will determine what I want to make in the future. And in a sense, you could say, oh, you're just overthinking it, just make the next thing. But the thing is, a lot of things happened that I'm going to get into where people thought I just wasn't doing anything, and I was actually doing a lot. And it's more important to me right now that I get on kind of on the same page with everybody who's left, everybody who's still around, which, you know, there's still a lot of people who are. So, you know, it's not as many as there used to be, but that's okay. So once I get that, I'll feel a lot better about, you know, whatever I do next, because I feel like I'm just kind of out of sync with my own viewers, and I'm not comfortable with that.
There's something odd about this poster.
Yeah, fetishizing Elaine here.
No. Nah.
I recognize your name. I actually do recognize, I'm pretty sure, Ekinar 42. I'm pretty sure that's familiar. I've seen quite a few missed knockoff names, but I think that one in particular I do recognize.
I hate porcelain.
What is this?
It's a long story. I'll explain later.
Please explain it. I don't get it. I thought I would understand this by playing the first couple of games, but I don't.
More porcelain? When will this nightmare end?
Okay, so I'm gonna look. What do I do? Rum Rogers, rum surprise. Rum. And these are optional, yeah. Mixed with hook. Oh, the blue whale, that was in the last game. Oh, actually all three of these were. Okay, I get these now. A phlegm and tonic, was that? Do I just remember that from this, or? Oh, 1 part Yellowbeard's Baby with 1 part. See, now I get all this. Okay, I do get the recipe book now that I've played Monkey Island 2. Mix until mucus green in color. Drink tequila, combine and discard remaining ingredients. Iron filings, 1 bucket of mud. An egg, pepper, hair of the dog that bit you. General unpleasant feeling. Okay. So here's part of the thing that I actually should have done this earlier. So see, old dog, smelly dog hair.
Okay, fella, this won't hurt a bit. Hey, I guess it didn't hurt a bit. You must be shedding. How morbid. It's a smelly old dog. It says Old Blind Pew. I don't want that. Someone should really learn to properly extinguish campfires. No.
What is this?
I already have enough skeletal appendages.
Okay.
Looks like the gravedigger is a little behind on his burials. It's beginning to spell a word. What could it be? Rib roast? Riboflavin? It's a big wooden mallet.
That is mine.
It's the gravedigger's chisel.
That is also mine. In fact, I think this is how you get this open.
I can't use the chisel with that.
Really?
I can't use the chisel with that.
Oh.
I don't want to cut that. I can't pull the cork out with my hands. Those are too far gone to ever be useful. I always wanted one, but nah. I always wanted one, but nah. It's a Blackbeard's Deckmaker workbench. I can't see anyone in there right now. I hope the owner of this shack doesn't sleep in that.
All right, let's go back. Because I remember this.
Here's some hair of the dog.
Did he bite you?
Well, not really, no.
Ooh, then it doesn't do me much good, does it? Oh, is my head ever ringing?
All right. I know how to do it, but just had to Just had to show that, set it up. All right.
Ow! He bit me.
There we go. Anything else? I don't think so. No, we don't want to go there. Oh, you can't go straight from there to... Because you can go from there to there, I think.
The egg would break when it hit the ground.
So we know exactly how to position this. Perfect catch. Nope, wrong way. Pepper. Oh, I know where that is. Okay. I was going to go there anyway. Here. Hey, Chris. You're not too late. So, how do we get Chris caught up? There isn't all that much. So, first off, let's just look at this screen because this is the first time I've been on this screen.
They're spinning around the top of the windmill. I can't hold on with my bare hands.
I actually showed the solution to this in my YouTube video, so anyone who's seen that.
It's locked. It's locked.
All right, so here's the pepper plant.
It's a chili pepper.
So now I have all the ingredients for the hangover cure. So that was the first puzzle. Well, it didn't have to be the first puzzle, but it's the one I worked on. So that's the first thing. And you gotta go up here. He walks really slow, but I can, if I double click on the arrow, he jumps to the next screen. All right. So there's not a whole lot. There's a cemetery. Cemetery, Good Soup family crypt. That'll come into play later. Here's the grave digger. We haven't met him or anything. It's just this screen with the old dog. It was part of, there's a little puzzle here with how to build the hangover cure. There's a lighthouse here that's off and broken and stuff. Don't have anything with that yet. There's a little puzzle here, getting an egg off the nest safely. Solved that. Elaine flew off of our shipwreck and landed in this clearing. So now she's here. So this is where she landed. She landed straight up, which is great. So we got to get this curse ring off and put it with the... We actually learned this in the last stream, right? Which is you got to replace this with the uncursed ring. And yeah, so you got to take this off and put the other one on. And that one, that's why we're in Blood Island in the first place, because The uncursed ring is here somewhere. Now, and here's some fireflies for whatever purpose they'll serve later. Now, it turns out there's this slippery, greasy hand lotion, which I think, I mean, it makes sense. I actually don't remember this, but actually just thinking about it makes sense that, because he won't let us have it. But if we could get the lotion, that's probably what will loosen the ring to get it off of Elaine's finger. That's what I imagine anyway. But he won't give it to us because, well, he really likes it. Let's talk to him again. I was gonna have.
Haggis?
Aye.
Are you sure you don't want to be pirates again?
Sorry, lad.
Yeah. So they've had a mutiny. They're not my crew anymore. They're going back to being barbers.
You mutineers had best beware.
Beware of what?
Well, for one thing,
There were 4 options before, and I'm just interspersing the threats here.
you'll be driven to madness by the shame of your own guilt.
Oh, don't worry about me. I'll be just fine, lad. Just fine. I do this all the time.
I do this all the time.
What did you want in exchange for the lotion?
We need to seal the hull of the ship, but we're out of tar. If you can find a substitute for tar, I'll let you have the lotion.
Now, what's funny is when I was replaying this game a couple months ago, I solved part of that, but I couldn't figure out how to do the rest of it, but it didn't matter because I was able to make my video and I just moved on. So that'll be fun. I'm actually going to have to solve that puzzle again. I don't fully remember how to do that. But we got to get him some tar.
I'll let you get back to work.
Okay. So get him some tar so we can get the lotion, I assume, to loosen the ring off of Elaine's finger. I figure. I actually don't remember that, but I figure that. Now here... we had this fortune teller lady. This was a really funny exchange that you missed, Chris. But, she read my fortune, and now she won't talk to me anymore.
Madam Zima,
Be gone.
Because every time she drew a fortune card, it was always the same.
I've got 5 death cards. That can't be good.
It was a pretty funny exchange because he was always like, come on, I'm feeling lucky. And she's like, that's not how fortune works. And then she always deals another card. It's just the same thing. This is a refrigerator magnet.
It's a big whoop souvenir magnet.
Soap.
It's a corked bottle of shaving soap.
There's some things I found lying around.
It says, visit Big Whoop for an eternity of pain and torment. I mean fun and laughter. If you're a pirate with a sturdy skeletal structure and a high threshold for pain, but high threshold for pain is crossed out and replaced with craving for adventure, then Big Whoop is the place for you. Visit Big Whoop. Do it right now. There's no pictures or maps or anything. It just says that it's an awful lot of fun. Honest.
And some nice tools here. These are my 3 ingredients. So let's... This bartender is not very accommodating right now because he has a hangover.
What was that?
Just get me the ingredients for a hangover remedy and I'll talk to you.
Okay, that's pretty much it. So let's get it to him.
This is some of the hair of the dog that bit me.
Thanks.
There's a frequency. I remember there's like an S filter. Shh. I don't know how that sounds to you, but like there's like a certain frequency that can ring really loud, and oftentimes you try to filter that out, and they obviously didn't. So it's just like.
I found this egg for your hangover remedy.
Thanks.
I've learned so much about audio processing, more than I should, and I still don't know how to actually do it properly. I just know these things.
Here's a wild pepper for your hangover remedy.
all the ingredients I need. Let me quietly mix up a dose. Ah, much better. Here, you can take the rest.
Recipe book was actually just sitting there on the counter.
I don't believe we've met. Who are you?
I am Griswold, last of the good soups and proprietor of this hotel. You may have heard of us and our soup restaurant resort empire that stretches across the Caribbean.
Well,
This was once our proudest resort. In recent years, however, hard times have befallen the family Good Soup and left me alone in this rotting hotel. The Good Soup Plantation Resort Hotel and Casino.
Yep, the Good Soup Family Hotel. This used to be a big tourist attraction. Now it's kind of dead. We don't know why. I assume for some social distancing thing.
what do you know about the lost ring of Blood Island?
That's a very sad chapter in my family's history. My great-aunt Minnie Stroney Good Soup was a well-to-do member of Blood Island society. Her one weakness was her romantic nature. She had a thing for pirates. One in particular. He came into port, she fell instantly in love, and they were engaged within the week. Then, on the eve of their wedding, he stole the fantastic Good Soup diamond from her ring and sold it to smugglers on Skull Island. She wore the empty engagement band on her finger until the day she died, which was not long after. Some say she still haunts the Good Soup family tomb. It is a sad story, is it not?
Oh, I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. Could you repeat that?
Get lost, Chowderhead.
So, yeah, it's a lot, right? When you learn about a new area, it gets overwhelming. I remember how this was. But actually, the fortune teller mentioned this too in more cryptic terms. So you need, the way you free a lane, or you uncurse a lane, is you got to remove the uncursed ring and put the, or sorry, you got to remove the cursed ring and put the uncursed ring on. That ring is now in two parts because of exactly the story you just told. So his whatever ancestor he just said, I wasn't listening. But there's, you know, an older female Good Soup has the band part of the ring, but the diamond was sold to bandits on Skull Island, which was put in much more cryptic terms, and the fortune teller said it too, but she said it a lot. Yeah, she wasn't as clear in her language, but that's essentially it. So you got to get the diamond from Skull Island, the bandits on Skull Island, and you got to get the band of the ring from the Good Soup family crypt, which we saw in the graveyard.
Hypothetically, how would one get into your aunt's tomb?
I don't remember.
I suppose you would have to die.
Oh, crud.
Oh. Okay, so this is gonna be a fun test of my memory because I didn't get this far when I made my video a couple months ago for my YouTube channel. So I'm gonna remember some of it and not others. This is gonna be fun tonight.
How can I get out to Skull Island?
Well, there used to be a regular ferry out to Skull Island.
Used to?
One cold night, so the tale goes, the Welshman set out in his dinghy. The deep fog around Skull Isle obscured even the moon, but the Welshman could see the distant light of the Blood Island lighthouse. When he'd rowed half the distance, the light in the lighthouse was mysteriously smashed, and the poor Welshman was lost, almost never to be seen again.
Almost?
Well, there are those who say that Late at night, if you stare into the fog long enough, you may see the flying Welshman rowing in his ghostly dinghy, lost for all eternity.
Creepy.
Hey, Merc. Yep, this is not. I'm gonna juggle multiple games again. So probably looking at Wednesdays. I want to stream Subnautica next Wednesday too. I want to do this. I want to get in the habit of Wednesday streams. So you got to get the Flying Dutchman for this. The lighthouse, which we just went to.
How's business?
Bad.
Oh, I need another drink.
Not good, I take it.
Just look around. No guests, no food, no entertainment. Not even the cannibals will come here. My only regular is a spooky old fortune teller who gives everyone the creeps. No offense, Madam Zima.
A pax on your firstborn.
Yes, right.
Hello.
What happened to all the guests?
After the place started to run down, they all checked out. All except for one, the guest that never left.
Is this gonna be scary? Because I warn you.
Every night we heard strange noises coming from his room. Frightful crashing sounds that shook the entire hotel, each followed by the most horrible screaming and cursing. Then, one night, the sounds just stopped, but were replaced with a terrifying wailing and moaning. I had the room sealed and vowed never to enter that hateful place again.
Would you let me into the guest room upstairs?
No, it is locked for a reason. Let no man disturb the dark spirits who occupy that room.
I did go up there earlier. For anyone who didn't see, yeah, I did see that. But I didn't want to go up there again for another reason.
Why don't you try to liven the place up a little?
Well, that's quite a story.
Oh, yeah.
Years ago, this hotel was one of the hottest destinations in the Caribbean. People came from around the globe to see our world-famous dinner show. You may have noticed the oddly shaped barbecue out on the patio.
Well, no.
Well, that barbecue was the centerpiece of our nightly entertainment.
Isn't a barbecue the central attraction of most sophisticated nightlife activities?
Maybe, but no one else had a barbecue like this one. Every night the guests would gather round on the patio, and at precisely 6 o'clock,
He just recite original poetry.
You'd recite original poetry.
no. Do you want to hear the story or not?
I'm sorry, I'm fascinated. Please go on.
Well, every night at precisely 6 o'clock, the volcano would erupt, and the lava would flow down the side of the mountain and into the special trough that runs beneath the barbecue. The guests absolutely loved it.
That's it? A barbecue? That's entertainment?
Well, I used to entertain in the bar.
You had a lounge act?
Yes, I played the piano, and we had Kino. One day, the volcano just inexplicably stopped erupting. Without our main attraction, the resort just lost its appeal. We've gone downhill ever since, and the volcano hasn't erupted to this day.
Tragic.
So that's important. This place is dead because of the creepy room upstairs, which I only sort of remember, and the volcano stopped erupting. Yeah, I'm glad I went here first. This is better context.
Maybe if you tried a more aggressive marketing scheme.
I've tried everything. Pamphlets, stickers, extensive print campaigns. I even tried passing out vials of my own blood imprinted with the slogan, "My parents went to Blood Island," and all I got was this lousy plasma sample.
That's just gross.
Well, with the benefit of hindsight, I suppose it is.
Well, maybe if you booked some more entertainers.
I booked a juggling act here a while back, but that didn't work out. Rather a moody guy. Kept talking about suffering for his art and all that. The guests hated him. They actually cheered when he burst into flame during his firewalking act.
Maybe if you focused on Blood Island's rich history.
What history? The island has a windmill and a lighthouse. There's not a whole lot to see.
No, it has a volcano.
Maybe you should get out of the hotel business.
Good Soups have always been in hotel management. I've got to do my part to keep the dream alive, booking rooms and mixing drinks.
That's stirring.
Excuse me, stirring drinks?
No, I meant... Never mind. Would you let me into the guest room upstairs?
No, it is locked for a reason. Let no man disturb the dark spirits who occupy that room.
That's a shame. Sorry I brought it up.
Actually, that's been a dialogue choice I have been opting into this run. He did say that automatically somewhere here about the scary story, but all the times in the last stream were a dialogue choice that I had never picked before. Somebody else in the stream suggested it, and I probably would have never picked it on my own, but they were actually it was actually a really good theme that came up in a bunch of conversations that I didn't realize that had happened, that was going on. So I don't think there's any backstory to it. It's just a dialogue choice that he just so happens to say automatically one time here. Okay, it was you? Yeah, sorry, I don't always remember who says what, but yeah. But yeah, I had never seen any of those dialogue choices in the... I always think of Curse of Monkey Island as just 2 parts. There's technically 6, right? We did 1 through 3 last time. 1 being when you're on the ship at the very beginning, and 3 being the ship on the way over here. The whole game is parts 2 and 4. So I just think of it as a 2-part game.
I'm off to explore the rustic charms of Blood Island.
Okay, so I'm going to go up here first. Because I was up here. So here's the locked room. Can't get in there. You can get in here. But last time, there's really nothing in here except, well, you can do this.
I can see the hallway.
And I think this is one of the Mega Monkey puzzles. It's kind of like the last one where you had to, like, use a helium bubble to steal the gold tooth. It was ridiculous. Well, this time, there's another one here. I'm not exactly sure how many Mega Monkey puzzles there are. But yeah, I didn't have the mallet last time I was in here.
I'd better get rid of this incriminating picture frame.
Ah!
What?
I have a nail as well. All right.
This is one ugly picture. Looks just like the bartender. Although it's hauntingly realistic, I don't think it'll talk back. It's a heavy-duty picture hanging nail. Nah. It's one of the guest rooms. It's locked.
Okay.
Head be clear, for clearing foggy heads. I'm not hungover. I feel great.
So this was, and actually, here's the thing. This I never got this before. I'll say it again just real briefly because now there are more people have shown up. I didn't. Yeah, the Yellowbeard's baby, the Bloody Stump, the Blue Whale. I didn't get that before, but those are the 3 drinks in Monkey Island 2. And then also Phlegm and Tonic, which is Yellowbeard's baby plus Blue Whale. That was Monkey Island 2, so now I get it. Do not mix with alcohol. Okay, so you take Head Be Clear. If you mix with alcohol, you get extreme, 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 extreme drowsiness. So there is that. But I'm gonna do this for now. I think we can make progress on that front. Okay, but let's look at this barbecue thing. I forgot about it. It's over here. Barbecue.
This barbecue is too cold to cook anything. It's a big, heavy-looking cast iron cooking pot. I'm not gonna carry around that heavy iron pot for no reason. I'm not gonna carry around that heavy iron pot for no reason. Licking the barbecue is not my idea of a good time. We all need more iron in our diet, but not like this.
Okay, so there's the barbecue he's talking about. And it's dead because the volcano doesn't erupt. That's just stopped erupting for no reason. Okay, so for the first time on this stream, let's head up toward the strange lights.
This village is deserted. How curious. It's an idol of Ricky, the helpful god of finger bowls. No.
Oh, it's this guy down here.
It's a large cube of tofu. Nah. It's a table covered with different fruits and vegetables. Well, I haven't gotten any use for this fruit. Very classy. No. I can't use the mallet with that. It's holding cute little shrunken head brochettes. No. It's an auger. It's decorative yet functional.
Yep.
It's decorative yet functional. It's an auger.
So this is one of those things that I didn't get when I played Curse of Monkey Island back in the day, but I now understand.
Hold it. What do you want?
You look familiar somehow.
Perhaps it's because I look like a big lemon.
Oh, yeah. But it's more than that. We've met before. Back on Monkey Island.
Ah, Monkey Island. We had a nice village there. Rent-controlled huts close to the good schools. Those were the salad days, so to speak. Till they put in that darned carnival.
Carnival?
Yes, carnival. Just as soon as they put up the first tent, whoosh! The whole place becomes trendy. Sailors coming in at all times of the night. That awful music droning on and on. And to be honest with you, I think the Midway games are rigged.
Yeah.
At night,
Of course they are.
It wasn't safe for a cannibal to walk the island alone.
Cannibals. It's a lemon. His name is Lemonhead. There were 3 of them in Monkey Island 1, and Lemonhead was one of the 3.
Lovely weather we're having today.
Yes. Lovely.
I guess you're gonna eat me now.
To be honest, the thought had crossed my mind. But we are no longer vicious and bloodthirsty cannibals.
No?
No. We underwent a paradigm shift in our belief system several years ago.
Wow. That's heavy.
We decided we wanted to live a healthy cannibal lifestyle, completely cut back on our fatty missionary intake, and went vegetarian altogether. But there certainly was a time I would have eaten you. Young guy like you, not too much muscle.
Hey!
I'd probably marinate you in white wine for 45 minutes, dip you in a light corn batter, wrap you in banana leaves and bury you in a pit with 100 hot coals, let you roast overnight. Then I'd serve you on a bed of basmati rice with a garnish of shiitake mushrooms and shallots.
But not anymore, right?
Hmm.
But not anymore, right?
Huh? Oh, yeah, right.
I'm Guybrush. Boy, am I getting tired of saying this. Grapewood. Mighty pirate, yada yada yada.
I am Lemonhead. Can I help you with something?
Aren't you afraid the volcano will destroy your village?
The volcano? Oh, no. Mount Acidophilus is completely harmless. We have curried favor with Sherman, the all-powerful god of the volcano.
The god of the volcano likes spicy foods?
Shut up, or I'll eat you.
Okay.
When we first landed on this island, the volcano god was most upset, belching out smoke, vomiting up lava. It was disgusting, really, and potentially hazardous. We knew we had to do something to pacify the volcano god, and we assumed a good sacrifice would do the trick.
A reasonable assumption.
But when we threw the sacrifice into the volcano, Mount Acidophilus erupted violently. We thought Sherman was upset at us, so we started making sacrifices every day. We tried everything. Fish, poultry, livestock, phenylalanine.
The usual.
Then one day, we tried brie. There was a huge eruption that nearly killed us all.
What happened?
Sherman is lactose intolerant.
Ah, it all makes sense now.
Now, Sherman is on a very strict diet. He only gets fresh fruit, vegetables, and of course, soy products for the protein so important to muscle building.
Stand aside. I mean to visit the volcano.
I'm afraid I cannot allow that. Our ritual offering is about to begin.
Terrific. I'm fascinated by your quaint tribal customs.
Postcards and slides are available in the lobby. Non-cannibals are forbidden from witnessing the actual ceremony.
That's so unfair.
Tell it to the volcano gods. I don't make the rules, you know.
When does the ceremony begin?
It was supposed to have started half an hour ago. Even now, members of my village are preparing a human-like sacrifice for the volcano god.
Human-like?
Due to the delicate nature of the volcano god's digestion, we can't actually feed him real humans. So we sacrifice a human substitute. It doesn't really taste like a human, but it has a similar texture.
So what's the holdup?
We're still waiting for our featured guest.
I really want to see the volcano.
You're just not a cannibal, and your presence would defile the sanctity of our ceremony.
Oh, can't you make an exception just this once? It's an emergency.
I'd like to, but if I let you in, then I'd have to let everybody in. Next thing you know, cannibalism is in, and they're making documentaries about us.
I bring a gift for the volcano god.
Oh, we can't take gifts from outsiders. Government regulations, health codes, taboos, that sort of thing. I'll send him your regards, though.
I'm thinking of becoming a cannibal.
Do you have any previous experience?
Well, I used to bite my fingernails.
Well, technically I'm not supposed to do this, but I like you. You got moxie. After the sacrifice, I'll get you started on your cannibalism orientation program. In just 4 short years, you'll be able to join us in the volcano ritual.
4 years? Wait a second. Did I say cannibal? I meant to say, cannonball. I want to be a cannonball. Boom!
You're not quite stable, are you?
Who's your featured guest?
He's an ambassador from one of the other islands. It's all part of a new cannibal outreach program between the villages. Apparently not all villages are as punctual as ours.
I'll help you find him. What does he look like?
I don't know. He should be dressed for the ceremony. And he'd better be a vegetarian. We specifically asked for a vegetarian.
What does your guest look like again?
I've never seen him, but he should be dressed for the ceremony.
Nice village you have.
Thanks. It's not much, but we call it home. We've been doing our best to capture the classic charm of a headhunter village, while at the same time incorporating all the modern conveniences brought to us by the European explorers. You may have noticed our first state-of-the-art bloodletting clinic, which has been cleverly designed to look like a traditional shaman's hut.
How quaint.
Yes, we think so.
Do you live in fear of the fruit fly menace?
Not since I switched to a malathion-based cologne.
Very alluring.
Thank you.
Do they hassle you when you go through customs?
You have no idea.
Wait, it cycled back to this.
Nice village you have.
Thanks.
Okay.
I'll, see you around.
See, because the other arrow is not on the screen, you can't double click, so you have to walk. So I actually think of this as the walking music. It's just eternal walking music. Oh.
I'd like a drink, please.
Forgot to ask for a drink.
Sure. What will you have?
I'd like something subtle with a hint of oak.
Here you go, lady.
Neat. Ah, Papa Pichu, here's your glass back. I'd like a drink, please.
Sure. What will you have?
Give me a big fruity drink with an umbrella in it.
Good choice. It's a delicious taste of the islands, made with lemon, grapefruit, and ground beef.
Ground beef.
Hey, don't I get one of those decorative umbrellas to go in my tropical drink?
I don't think we have any. No, I'm wrong. I do have this one.
Caribbean body slam.
Neat. I'm off to explore the rustic charms of Blood Island. Ah, Papa Pichu, here's your glass back. I'm off to explore the rustic charms of Blood Island.
All right. Oh yes, this too. Take this.
That jar's for my tips. Put it back.
But I was gonna put a whole lot of money in it. Too much for me to carry around with me. So I'm gonna have to take it with me and fill it up.
Oh, okay then.
Oh. Yes. Also.
No thanks, I'm not that hungry.
Here we go. Unmelted hunk of nacho cheese.
I already have the cheese.
Talk to what?
Nah.
Okay. So there's a lot of different things I can do right now. Let's do this real quick. This is a very simple screen over here. There we go.
It's full of fermenting sugar water used for making rum. It's empty.
Not anymore.
It's full of sugar water now.
Doesn't look full.
I'm not really in the mood for a jar full of half-fermented sugar water. It's full of sugar water.
Okay. I actually don't think there's anything more to do on that screen. So, I know you use this to catch the fireflies.
It's full of yummy, delicious sugar water. Bet that water sure tastes good. It's full of fireflies. The fireflies will escape. It's the lid to the tip jar from the hotel. Nah.
Which is interesting. You'd think that it wouldn't have the lid on it, but we have the lid for it.
They're trapped inside and glowing like mad. It's full of glowing fireflies. Glow, tiny friends, glow.
Yay, we have a lantern now. And they're dead.
Oh no, all the fireflies have suffocated.
Drink from dead fireflies?
I haven't chugged a jar full of dead fireflies since college. I need to use the jar with something else.
Use dead fireflies with fireflies? Okay. So do this.
There, I poked holes in it. They're trapped inside and glowing like mad.
Oh, no. There we go.
It's full of glowing fireflies.
That actually looks nice. Now, I actually don't know this part. Does that just go in the lighthouse? We'll see. I don't know if there's more that needs to be done.
Perfect. Luckily, I don't need to adjust it. The light is on, but there's no mirror to reflect the light.
Okay. There you go. So there's still more. And I remember where there's a mirror, but I don't know how to get it. I know where the mirror is. I left it on Fat Island. No, not that mirror. We're going to get a different mirror. It's in there. But first I'm going to go back to the village. What was it called? Some smoldering lights. What did they call it? Okay. So,
It's a large cube of tofu. Nah. I don't want to put my hand in there.
this?
That looks like a mask. Ick.
Eternal walk.
Finally, you're here. Come on, we're late for the sacrifice.
God of the volcano who resides in Mount Acidopolis, accept this sacrifice we make unto you. In the form of flesh with high amounts of fiber and wholesome cellulose, free of all fat and trans fatty acids, so that it might nourish you and bring your favor upon our humble village, and not upset nor agitate your ulcerative caldera.
Okay, boys, toss them in. You've been a wonderful audience. Thank you, and good night.
Bubbly. Hail, hail, the god of the volcano. I'd lose my hand in that. It's the leader of the cannibals. I don't want to throw him into the volcano. You feed the volcano mannequins made from vegetables?
Yes, we do. Sherman isn't a strict vegetarian, but fatty foods can cause him severe indigestion.
Nice day for a sacrifice.
Only one a day. Sherman is sensitive to overfeeding.
Nice day for a sacrifice.
Only one a day. Sherman is sensitive to overfeeding.
Looks like there's something there. All right. So, in case you haven't figured it out, I don't know how else to set this up, but all the clues were set up. Hey, Samus. Let's set off the bomb. The lactose intolerant volcano.
lactose-intolerant volcano god. Do you know what that means? You brought about the coming of the divine dysentery. Run for your lives!
Wow, that was more spectacular than I'd hoped. I'm not going back up there. It's too dangerous. I'm not going back up there. It's too dangerous.
All right, now we got an active volcano again. Yay! Hey, did I greet you? I don't remember. Hey, Samus, did I say that earlier? Maybe I ignored you and didn't mean to, because we had a big scene going on.
The lava has really heated up the barbecue.
That's what made it such an attractive tourist destination.
It's a big, heavy-looking cast iron cooking pot. I'm not gonna carry around that heavy iron pot for no reason.
Okay. Talk to. Delicious.
That melted cheese looks just like yellow tar. Come to think of it, I don't want any fresh nacho cheese.
Yes, you do.
I guess I'll just drag this down to Haggis now. Here, Haggis. This stuff should work to patch up the ship.
Aye, laddie, indeed it should. The consistency of tar, but with a tangy pepper taste.
So, can I have your lotion now?
Aye, lad. Go ahead and take it.
He's busy repairing the ship now.
Ah, I didn't do the other dialogue options. I don't have anything here. Maybe I have something. It's the very beginning of the chapter. Let's see.
Haggis?
Aye.
Mutiny's a big step. Are you sure you won't reconsider?
Aye, lad, we're all agreed. We'd rather feel the spray of detangler in our faces than the spray of the ocean.
Are you sure you don't want to be pirates again?
I wish you would. We'd all rather be cutting hair than cutting throats. Well, except for Bill.
Of course. How are the repairs coming?
Well, lad, things could be worse. There's plenty of lumber on this island, so we'll be able to repair all the major holes in the hull. We'll also be adding a hardwood dance floor on the Lido deck.
Nice.
Aye, it's something we've been talking about for a while.
But they're not even going to use it.
You mutineers had best beware.
Beware of what?
Well, for one thing,
I'll just do them all again.
I'll put a terrible pirate curse on you.
Could you be turning Bill into solid gold, like your girlfriend?
Yeah, I guess that's not much of a threat.
No, lad.
You mutineers had best beware.
Beware of what?
Well, for one thing, you'll be driven to madness by the shame of your own guilt.
Oh, don't worry about me. I'll be just fine, lad. Just fine. I do this all the time.
Join me or I'll kill you all.
Of course you will, laddie. By the way, have you got any duct tape, laddie? We're reattaching the mainsail.
No.
That's a shame. I guess we'll have to use nails then.
You mutineers had best beware.
Beware of what?
Well, for one thing, the The sea hates a deserter, and she'll swallow you up.
No, lad. The sea hates phone solicitors that call at meal times. It'll be the Alps what hates a deserter.
Oh, shucks. I always get those two confused. You mutineers had best beware.
Beware of what?
Well, for one thing, if I wore a kilt, I wouldn't wear highly polished shoes.
Ugh, by me great Aunt Fergus. Ye be right, laddie. I had best beware.
You mutineers had best beware.
Aye.
Hey. All right, let's get back to the game.
It's Haggis's melted nacho cheese.
I stole the pot from Mr. Good Soup.
And I still don't want to eat it.
Now it says talk, but he...
It was enough work getting it here.
Whatever. Okay, so I think we're done there. Let's see if I was right. Let's...
That ring is really stuck on her finger. It says, made with 100% pure lamb blubber. Soothing and nutritious. Let's see if this slippery, greasy lotion does the trick. That should do it. The cursed ring exploded. It's Elaine's finger, ready for a new ring.
All right. Dang, the music is so nice, is it not? Okay, so... let's go... back to the hotel. Yeah, we won't need any more cheese. Ah, I know what to do.
Nah.
Good. Whatever. How do I play?
I'd like a drink, please.
Right.
Oh, I don't get to choose it. So the choosing was for the umbrella. That's another set of dialogue choices that I didn't realize would go away. Damn it. All right, so this is just grog. I'm not gonna load it again. Unless there's demand for it. Then I wouldn't mind. But I don't want people to feel like I'm wasting their time. All right, so let's...
Head be clear, for clearing foggy heads.
But don't mix with alcohol.
The bottle's closed.
Just open it, you idiot. Oh, yeah, this...
Darn child-proof caps? I can't open it.
Forgot about that. Maybe this is when you use the chisel.
That opened it. That makes the drink oh so much more appealing.
No, it's not gonna be here. Dang it. Yeah, I don't see an easy way. I don't see an easy way to get back to that menu. You'd have to prepare the stuff again to see all that. Oh, well. We'll just move on.
It just occurred to me that mixing medicine and alcohol is a really stupid and possibly lethal thing to do. If I were a real person instead of a lovably inept cartoon character with the potential for a few more sequels, I wouldn't even consider it. Skull. That's odd. It's supposed to cause drowsiness. I don't feel the least bit drowsy.
In fact, I feel,
So then the Undertaker says, I wanted to be a pallbearer, but I couldn't stop coughing.
You crack me up, Mort.
So what's with the new guy?
Oh, he's been like that for an hour now. Passed out cold. He'll come around.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure he's dead.
I guess that's the end of the game, then.
What with him being the main character and all. Funny. I didn't think you could die in LucasArts adventure games.
Well, maybe they're trying something different.
When I should take care of him?
Would you? It's bad for business, having him just lie there.
Rest in peace and all that.
Hey! I'm not really dead. Oh, come on, cut it out.
0 points? That's offensive.
It sure is dark. It won't open. I'm trapped.
Just bang on it.
I can't use the mallet with that.
What?
That doesn't need to be augured. Yikes. Where's that telltale pounding coming from? It's coming from within one of these coffins. From the dead. The dead that surround me. They must know my horrible secret. They'll never let me rest until I've paid for the wrongs I've committed against. Wait a second. I don't have a horrible secret. Ooh, spooky. I've got nothing to say. No thanks, I don't want any more to do with it.
Body. Oof.
That guy was so bloated he burst his coffin. Nah,
Is that Governor Fat?
I don't need a rotten corpse. I don't want to know what happened here. No. I wonder where their bodies are. No. I wonder where the spider that spun that web is. I'm afraid it would stick to my hands. It leads out to the cemetery. It's locked. Nah. Creepy skull. That's not a talking skull. I don't want to carry around any skulls I don't know. Lots of coffins in here.
Skeleton arm. I'm sure I could use a skeleton arm eventually.
Another skeleton arm. I already have a nice skeleton arm, thank you. I think that knocking is coming from inside this coffin.
What could it be?
Go into the light. I can't open it.
Phew, I'm glad to be finally out of that thing, even though it was a spacious, comfortable model with plenty of leg and headroom. Well, hello there. Say, you look familiar.
Yes, well,
Of course! Guybrush Threepwood. You're the one who locked me in there in the first place.
well, you see, I've been meaning to...
No, I won't hear of it. That was the best time of my life. Gave me plenty of time to think, you know? To think about the things that really matter. I don't know if you've considered this, son, but live burials are not an altogether uncommon experience here in the Caribbean.
I wasn't aware of that.
Not to mention pirate raids and deadly sea battles, huge man-eating reptiles, dangerous quicksand pits, trigger-happy duelists, and of course, those pesky undead. Have you ever thought of what would happen to your loved ones should this gruesome fate befall you?
No, but...
Well, of course, you have plenty of time to think about it. Or do you? I'm one of the lucky ones. I've been dead. It's given me a whole new perspective on life. A life that I'm going to devote to making sure people's life insurance needs are met. Here, take one of my business cards I've had made up.
If you've been locked in that coffin, how are you able to have business cards made?
Now's not the time to worry about the technicalities, son. Now's the time to ask yourself, are you covered? Run along now and let me set up my office.
We're trapped in here. The door's locked.
Nonsense! This is one of Stan's cozy crypts, all equipped with a patented secure lock release mechanism. Just jiggle the handle there.
It's Stan. No. I think I need coverage right now.
Now hold on just a minute there, son. Give me a chance to get the office set up. Run along now.
There it is. Open for business.
Mutual of Stan. Open. No.
Welcome back to Mutual of Stan.
The water cooler.
It's a water cooler. It's from the Caribbean Correspondence Institute. Pirates don't drink purified water. No. The coffin lid desk is a nice touch. A sure sign of a fine, classy business establishment. No. What is it about these things that makes them so popular in office settings? No. File cabinets. No.
There's nothing to say about any of this stuff.
You've convinced me. I want to buy some insurance.
A wise choice, and one you won't soon regret. The question isn't whether or not you can afford to buy an insurance policy, it's whether you can afford not to. Speaking of which, can you afford to buy an insurance policy?
Well, how much does it cost?
Oh, that depends on a variety of factors. How much coverage you need, how much you're willing to spend, all sorts of highly complicated sliding scale insurance equations and such. But I won't bore you with all that. Just let me ask you this. How much money do you have?
Well, I've got these wooden nickels.
I see. Maybe I've confused you somewhere along the line. While nothing would please me more to send you out of here, with the peace of mind that your family will be provided for in the unlikely event of your death, I have to run a business here. If you can't at least show me some collateral, I can't give you a policy.
This one-of-a-kind Big Whoop refrigerator magnet. Very collectible.
Surely you're joking.
This fine cane-handled umbrella. Makes a great gift.
Not interested.
This antique handcrafted bottle of rich, creamy shaving soap. The closest, most comfortable shave possible.
Surely you're joking.
How about an enormous, uncursed diamond?
How about that? Do you have an enormous uncursed diamond?
Okay, no. But I'm like this close to getting one.
Well, I'm this close to believing that you're trying to take advantage of my generosity. Maybe you'd like to make me a serious offer.
This attractive mallet and chisel combination set. Use them separately or as a pair.
Not interested.
An assortment of tarot cards. Practice the mystic art of fortune telling at home or on vacation.
Not interested.
You don't even have the whole deck.
This highly accurate map to Blood Island. I absolutely guarantee you won't find another one just like it.
I don't think so.
This authentic pirate relic. A genuine tooth from an actual pirate. Only one of its kind.
Is that real gold?
The finest known to man. Not much spit on it either anymore.
Now you're starting to speak my language. All right, let's find a coverage plan that suits your needs. And you can rest assured that you've provided for your family well after your unfortunate departure.
What are the terms of this plan exactly?
It's quite simple, son. When you die, whoever holds that policy gets a lot of money.
A lot of money? Wow.
Wow is right. Now I want you to be careful out there.
Okay, I will. Thanks.
No, I'm serious. I want you to be very, very careful.
Will do. I'm cashing in this insurance policy. Give me a lot of money.
But this is a life insurance policy. You collect when the policyholder dies.
No, honest. I was dead for a really long time.
And you just got better?
Well, yes.
Do you have any proof of this miracle?
As a matter of fact, smart guy, no.
Then it appears that you're just wasting my time. Run along and play now. I'm trying to run a business here.
Healthy tea? What?
It's a spicy, caffeine-free coffee alternative. No.
All right. I'm going to take a 5-minute break. I will be right back. I'm back. What are we talking about? Talking about 3D printers. I was just watching something today about somebody trying to print some 3D print some extension for ventilators to expand the medical supply, and then some other group came in and said, no, don't do that. It was kind of interesting, but that was my recent catching up on the goings on of 3D printing. It really is distracting having that arrow, that Stan arrow light up that looks the same as the mouse.
Hi, guys. I guess you'll be wondering how I came to be back from the dead. No questions for the dead guy come back to life? No questions like, is there life after death or is there a heaven? Will there be adequate parking? Fine. Be that way. I wouldn't tell you about the hereafter if you begged me.
So she said I was going to die, and I did. So there you go.
I'd like a drink, please.
Here you go, laddie.
This guy's dead again?
No, he's just faking it.
No, I'm pretty sure it's the real thing this time.
Well, if you say so. He's an awfully fragile little fella, isn't he?
I'll take care of him.
Well, hello. What a surprise you're dropping in like this. Now you see, this is exactly what I was talking about.
Mutual of Stan, because you could die horribly at any moment. It's even laminated. I've already read it. Nah. This entitles the bearer of this document to the sum of a lot of money.
That's all that matters.
I've already tried reading it and I still can't understand it. Nah. I'm cashing in this insurance policy.
That's a lot of money.
This is a life insurance policy. You collect when the policyholder dies.
I'm dead. I really am.
Do you have any proof that you're dead?
As a matter of fact, smart guy, no.
Then it appears that you're just wasting my time.
So, for anyone that doesn't remember, I'll look at this. Again, let's see.
Hey, what an amazing story I have to tell. I was dead, but I live again. Who wants to hear about it? You guys don't deserve to hear a good story.
Stories? Yeah.
Nah.
I hate it. Come on.
The volcano has erupted.
Yes, I know. The Good Soup Empire is saved. Ah, this is the happiest day of my life. Next to the day Grandpa invented the steak, crispy, and soup oyster cracker.
Well, I'm happy for you.
Soon the resort will be flooded with tourists coming to see the volcano, and I can finally put on the show I was working on the last time we had guests.
What show is that?
Voulez-vous Vichyssoise? A dramatic musical about a talented young Parisian soup chef who is cruelly taken down by the Paris culinary establishment for her revolutionary ideas about soup preparation.
I'm sure it'll be a big hit. How's business?
Oh, it's just wonderful. Now that the volcano's erupting again, the reservations are just pouring in.
I think you'd have to tell him the secret for him to sustain this long term, because the cannibals are just going to go back to feeding it mild stuff.
I thought if I died, I'd be buried with your aunt.
Well, isn't it obvious? You can't be buried in the Good Soup family crypt unless you're a member of the Good Soup family.
A member of the family, huh?
Uncle Griswold.
Uncle Griswold, it's me. Don't you recognize me?
Recognize you? I've never seen you before in my life. What is your name?
Which one do we want? It makes no difference, but they will call you this threat, or it's kind of like, oh, we got to vote for Wonton Good Soup. Any other preferences? Got to vote for split pea with ham. See if any more come in. Anyone else got any preferences? You got to vote for Hardy. All right. And so, of course, we got to round it out. So we got to do... I can do this quickly. I can do it really quickly. Why doesn't OBS make this easier? Oh well. Hello? Fuck. Come on. Or, nope. It's called a filter. There it is. Oh, wow. That actually looks like it would work. Maybe. There it is. Ha. We're going to coin flip it. All right. Heads, top 2. Tails, bottom 2. Tails. So it's one of the bottom 2. Again, so heads, split pea. Tails, wonton. Tails. We're doing wonton. Of course we are. Yeah, I wish... I don't understand why you can't just draw a section of your screen and say, capture this. I have to, like, do, like, a window capture and put crop coordinates so you don't see absolutely everything on my screen that I don't want you to see. And I have to do all that in the dark because in order for it to be visible for me, it has to be visible for you. And it's just, like, I want to just say, capture this part. I should be able to just draw a line, and it shows that that's not how it works. Anyway, we're doing wonton, you know, which is appropriate because I used to, that was my old, I don't even remember where it was, but like on some old game or whatever, that was my screen name or whatever. It's like, you know, type in, what is your pirate name? And I put in wonton good soup.
Wonton.
Wonton?
I spent several years in the Orient.
I don't recall having any relatives with that name.
Look at me. Don't I look just like a good soup?
No, you don't look much like a good soup at all. In fact, you look more like one of the Brothschilds. They always did have weak features.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. Every day I wander the Good Soup family hall of portraits and give my respects to each of my distinguished ancestors. Every distinguishing feature of the Good Soup family is there in those pictures, and I see nothing in any of those portraits that might remind me of you.
Look at me. Don't I look just like a good soup?
No, I still don't think you have those noble Good Soup features. If you looked at all like a good soup, I might believe your story.
So
I'm off to explore the rustic charms of Blood Island.
So it's a this is one of the Mega Monkey puzzles that's skippable if you choose monkey at the beginning. For anyone who doesn't understand that, at the very beginning of the game, like the opening menu, before like even a title screen or anything, you get 2 big check boxes when you first load the game. Do you want to play Monkey Mode or Mega Monkey Mode? And Mega Monkey has some extra ridiculous puzzles, and this is one of them. I'm aware of these 2. I don't remember what others constitute Mega Monkey puzzles. There was the one getting the gold tooth, and then there's this one.
I can see the hallway.
So you have this portrait that we knocked off the wall.
This is one ugly picture. Looks just like the bartender.
There you go.
Although it's hauntingly realistic, I don't think it'll talk back. I kind of like it where it is.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I think... Oh, I keep the face?
It's the face that I cut out of the Good Soup portrait.
So, I think you could do that. I think I did that in the inventory before. I don't think I had ever seen it actually done on here.
It's already open.
I mean, there you go.
Oh, there's nothing like family. No matter what may happen in the topsy-turvy world of the Caribbean resort business, I can always relax in the knowledge that I come from good, wealthy stock. Breeding. That's what's important. Breeding and culture. Just like Grandfather Lambert. Breeding, culture, and lots of really old money. It makes a man proud. It's funny. I don't remember Grandfather Lambert as looking so common. Oh, weird. It's like his eyes follow me. Pictures like that really creep me out.
He's staring at him. He just said he was the last in the line. So it sounds like he's not breeding. No, I'm in Mega Monkey. That was the hard thing, because it's like, it's counterintuitive because you got to mount the portrait on the door. And I think it would have been a really helpful clue had you been able to peek through the when you peek through the porthole. Instead of just saying, I can see the hallway, if it actually showed it from the other side. Like, if it did that. If it did that even without the portrait there, I think that would have been really helpful, because I definitely got stuck here before. And I keep the face.
Nah.
Talk to face.
Look at me. Don't I look just like a good soup?
Now that you mention it, you do bear a slight resemblance to my great-grandfather, C. Lambert Goodsoup.
Clammy? Why, folks back home used to tell me all the time. You're the spitting image of old Chowder Goodsoup.
You know, I think you're right. I wonder why I didn't see it before.
I could just talk about Goodsoup history all day.
Well, this is a wonderful chance for us to catch up on old times, what? Remember when our family first sailed onto Blood Island?
Do I? I still get goosebumps at the thought of it.
Ah, yes. When was that again?
733?
1433?
2?
No. I can't believe someone of the Goodsoup bloodline could be so ignorant of our family's heritage.
Yeah, when you do it all back to back. But when you get the clues, you know what to do next, right? Yeah. Yeah, when there's a flow to it, I'm kind of doing the puzzles in an order where I can kind of concentrate on one area, and so it all kind of flows, but it seemed so disjointed before. I don't remember why it was really hard for me, but I couldn't like focus on it. Oh yeah, mounting the portrait on the door was that was the hardest thing. That was... Like, it makes sense once you do it, but... I think that Guybrush is able to just coax him into it. I don't think you have the upstairs puzzle. I think that just when he says, come on, don't I just like a good soup? Maybe. Hey, Hurricane.
I could just talk about good soup history all day.
I am still not convinced. Every good soup is well read on our noble family history. If you knew anything about our family, I might believe you.
Ah, so there's actually another puzzle here. He's still not convinced. Monkey Island 3 will always be my favorite game. You certainly have a good taste in games. It's not my favorite, but it's up there. Let's get a refresher.
Tell me that whole ring story again.
My dead great-aunt's fiancé stole the diamond and sold it to smugglers on Skull Island. She wore the engagement band until the day she died, and she remains buried in the Good Soup family crypt, dead of a broken heart.
I'm off to explore the rustic charms of Blood Island.
Oh, the music is fantastic for this game. Actually, I'm going to get another beer and think about this puzzle. I actually don't remember how to do this, so we'll figure it out together. Or if you already know, don't spoil it, please. So we got to learn some Good Soup family history. This is the really hard, tricky part. Maybe it was this, but I thought it was this. This is what I remember was the... Maybe I remember the easy part.
It's a bunch of old portraits of the Van Salad family, and I thought the Good Soups were a homely bunch. I don't have any use for portraits of the Van Salad family.
Yeah, I just did that, but
Nah.
whatever I need to do.
I don't have any use for portraits of the Van Salad family.
But yeah, the next thing it says I need to know some family history, but I got to figure that out. So don't spoil that.
No time for that now. I've got a fiancé to rescue. I guess I'm better at this pirating thing than I thought. It worked. It's a really musty-smelling wardrobe. It's so musty that I don't want to open it up.
I don't actually particularly remember that, but there was just when I looked at it, it just said
Mutual of Stan, because you could die horribly at any moment.
well, then he said it's laminated. And I was thinking That means it's like tough. And it just seemed like you just run it in the crack of the door, right?
It's a Murphy bed. Quaint.
I think I struggled with that before too, but just I don't know. So I don't. That was more. I feel like tonight that was more solving than remembering.
I'm sure there's nothing in there except one of those hotel Bibles.
One of those hotel Bibles. Is that still a thing, or has everybody decided that's not what we do anymore?
Ugh, it's an old-fashioned water carafe.
I think we still do that.
It's made from porcelain.
I don't get the porcelain thing.
It looks out over the cemetery. Creepy. It won't open.
Okay.
The Murphy bed is slammed up so many times it's made a hole in the wall. Wow. I'll bet his room charges are pretty hefty by now. Wow. I'll bet his room charges are pretty hefty by now. The Good Soups. A Life in Pictures by M.M. Goodsoup.
I do remember this part. Because I want this.
Well, I wouldn't know what to say. I can't reach it.
Yeah. See, he stands on the edge to keep it open, but as soon as he steps off, it flips back up again. I have one nail.
Well, I can't use the mallet for that.
I feel like I need a whole bunch of nails, though.
One nail will never be enough to hold down this bed.
Okay. So I need this. I think I need a bunch of nails. What if I had done that? What if I had done that in reverse order? Like, what if I had opened that? Because Good Soup said that door must remain locked forever, right? But what if I had opened that and then did the portrait puzzle? Then he'd go up the stairs and see that it was open. Ah, well. Here's the mirror. What? He just lets me take it? I thought he resisted that.
It's an empty mirror frame. I can't pick that up.
Okay. I guess I got the mirror. No.
Here,
That's
did
it.
you just take my mirror?
That's what it is.
Nope.
You're lying, aren't you?
Yes.
Put it back.
All right, all right.
Okay, I thought you couldn't get the mirror. I didn't realize you could even take it off the wall. I thought that he stopped you at the moment. Okay, so there is a mirror puzzle. I thought so.
Sheesh, what a grouch.
What was that?
Nothing.
Wait a minute. I think I know what to do, though. Hold on. I just had a thought. I don't remember this at all, but I have a thought. Put the face in here. Ha!
You just stole that mirror, didn't you?
No, I didn't. It's right there. Look.
I guess you're right. Oh dear, I'm starting to look old.
It's from all that drinking.
Mind your own business.
That's so dumb. Okay, where are we going? I guess I could do that. We can just go here.
It's me. Nah.
You gotta have something when you talk to me.
It's me. The lighthouse is working now.
There we go. Mysterious figure. Seawater.
Those advertisements were no lie. It really is crystal clear. Lost Welshman Ferry Line. Haunted sea cruises and whale watching excursions daily. Intimidating. No. Who are you?
I am the lost Welshman.
Ooh.
I am the ferryman between here and Skull Island. Trapped for so very long in the icy ocean mists. Oh, how I hate that blasted mist.
Really? I like mist. I think it's pretty.
Well, sure, mist is pretty. But egad, is it dull.
Yeah, if it's all you see forever, then yeah.
I'd like a ride out to Skull Island, please.
I will risk these rough waters no more. For too long have I rocked in that watery cradle of death.
Freaky imagery.
Whatever. Anyway, I'm not going out there again until I'm sure I can make it there safely. I need a compass.
How will being able to draw perfect circles get you out to Skull Island?
Not that kind of compass. The directional kind. If you find me one, I'll take you to Skull Island.
Yep, gotta get him a compass. Okay. Now, is it in here? Let's see. Talked about this. No. No.
I can only make out page 243. A compass is a magnetized bit of metal floating in a solution.
I thought it was in a book. So...
Cool, a magnetic pin.
There we
Mind boggles at the possibilities. Cool, a magnetic pin. I don't want to pin that.
So I have a magnetic pin. Can I just do this?
It's full of seawater. It's full of seawater. The pin just sinks. I need to make it float.
Okay. clearly this. That's one of those, yeah. I don't know if I can do that right now. I may have to work on something else right now. That's okay. I don't have to go to Skull Island yet, I don't think. The other place I wanted to go... I need to get a VR set. I need to learn about that. But one thing about me and games, I really enjoy streaming. How does streaming VR work? Do I spin around like in the middle of the room with the headset on and you watch me do that? The main issue I have with that is, see, like, I gotta talk right into the microphone. Yeah, the sandwich. But you see, as soon as I back off, like, I get a lot quieter, right? And you probably notice this a lot. I gotta speak right into this. I mean, I got another mic here that might be somewhat better, but I don't have anything great for there. If you want to watch me spin around with that headset on, and you know, my headset is corded too, so I don't know if I'm spinning around. It sounds like a really fun adventure. It'd be quite a commitment, though. You'd think this guy would just have a big pile of nails. Or it'd be here.
Welcome back to Mutual of Stan.
Coffin nail.
Now these are high-grade nails. I can't use the nail with that.
Use nail with coffin nails. Alright. Whatever. Yeah, I spent some time looking into microphones and I don't know. I mean, I like these. I'd be like, ugh, that's going to sacrifice the lower frequencies and
I'm not sure if that's strong enough to hold it. I might need one more nail.
use nail with nails. Oh, wait, I should have seen what would happen.
There. The bed has been nailed down. That ought to do it.
I should have seen what happens if he steps off. Well, he still needs a nail. Oh, well. Sorry.
It's full of all the dates and fun facts you'd ever want to know about the Good Soup family. And it says I'll receive a new book every month, or cancel with no obligation, and keep my copy of Buccaneers and Bouillabaisse as a free gift. Nah.
It's time to what?
It's full of all the dates and fun facts you'd ever want to know about the Good Soup family.
Oh, this thing will get me wasted quick. I might be the only person drinking.
The Murphy bed is slammed up so many times it's made a hole in the wall. Those nails are in there tough. I can't use the mallet with that.
Yeah, this microphone is a Rode, by the way. I think the point of bigger microphones is that they're, you know, they're overall better, and so I prefer to use them. But yeah, if you're spinning around the middle of the room.
It's a mirror frame with Good Soup's face in the middle of it. I can't pick that up. Nah. I could just talk about Good Soup history all day.
How about that first fateful journey made to the Caribbean?
Oh, you mean the one that Baron Salmon Bisque de Good Soup began in 1621?
Exactly. He landed on Scab Island with just a spoon and a dream. In just 4 short years, he had formed the largest chain of all-soup restaurants in the Western Hemisphere. By 1635, he had driven the entire Van Salad family out of the Caribbean and had a restaurant empire that spanned the globe.
Actually, the Van Salads were not driven out until 1637, and the Good Soup chain of restaurants and resorts never did become popular in the South Pacific.
Yes, we are. Oh, all right. Whatever. Well, son, it looks like you were right. Welcome back to the glorious name of Good Soup.
I'm, honored.
And as a Good Soup, you're welcome to every benefit the name provides. Instant prestige around Blood Island. A 10% discount at any of the Good Soup resorts in the Caribbean. And, of course, medical, dental, and a 401k. And the best thing of all, if you should happen to drop dead, you will be buried in the extravagant Good Soup family crypt.
It's as if all my dreams have come true.
I guess we'll just keep going with these. I don't know. I also forgot to keep dying over and over, I guess. Let's see this real quick.
It just occurred to me that mixing medicine and alcohol is a really stupid and possibly lethal thing to do. If
This
I
is
were
old.
a real person instead of a lovably inept cartoon character with the potential for a few more sequels, I wouldn't even consider it. Skull.
I'm going to do this over and over again. Let's see.
That's odd. It's supposed to cause drowsiness.
I thought I
I
did.
don't feel the least bit drowsy.
Yeah, I did.
In fact, I,
Maybe.
in fact, I feel,
So then the Undertaker says, I wanted to be a pallbearer, but I couldn't stop coughing.
You crack me up, Mort.
So what's with the new guy?
Oh, he's been like that for an hour now. Passed out cold. He'll come around.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure he's dead.
I guess that's the end of the game, then.
But with him being the main character and all, funny. I didn't think you could die in LucasArts adventure games.
Well, maybe they're trying something different.
when I should take care of him?
Would you? It's bad for business having him just lie there.
Rest in peace and all that.
Hey! I'm not really dead. Oh, come on, cut it out.
Actually, I fool around so much, it's actually easy to catch up to where I was before, but...
Yikes. Where's that telltale pounding coming from? It's coming from within one of these coffins. From the dead. The dead that surround me. They must know my horrible secret. They'll never let me rest until I've paid for the wrongs I've committed against. Wait a second. I don't have a horrible secret.
Phew, I'm glad to be finally out of that thing, even though it was a spacious, comfortable model with plenty of leg and headroom. Well, hello there. Say, you look familiar.
Yes, well,
Of course! Guybrush Threepwood. You're the one who locked me in there in the first place.
well, you see, I've been meaning to...
No, I won't hear of it. That was the best time of my life. Gave me plenty of time to think, you know? To think about the things that really matter. I don't know if you've considered this, son, but live burials are not an altogether uncommon experience here in the Caribbean.
I wasn't aware of that.
Not to mention pirate raids and deadly sea battles, huge man-eating reptiles, dangerous quicksand pits, trigger-happy duelists, and of course, those pesky undead. Have you ever thought of what would happen to your loved ones should this gruesome fate befall you?
No, but...
Well, of course, you have plenty of time to think about it. Or do you? I'm one of the lucky ones. I've been dead. It's given me a whole new perspective on life. A life that I'm going to devote to making sure people's life insurance needs are met. Here, take one of my business cards I've had made up.
If you've been locked in that coffin, how are you able to have business cards made?
Now's not the time to worry about the technicalities, son. Now's the time to ask yourself, are you covered? Run along now and let me set up my office.
We're trapped in here. The door's locked.
Nonsense! This is one of Stan's cozy crypts, all equipped with a patented secure lock release mechanism. Just jiggle the handle there.
Is that only for the inside, just in case there's an accidental burial or something? All right, so I'm gonna do the other thing that I wasn't sure about.
Hi, guys. I guess you'll be wondering how I came to be back from the dead. No questions for the dead guy come back to life? No questions like, is there life after death or is there a heaven? Will there be adequate parking? Fine, be that way. I wouldn't tell you about the hereafter if you begged me. I guess I'm better at this pirating thing than I thought. It worked.
Hello.
I'd like a drink, please.
Right.
This guy's dead again?
No, he's just faking it.
No, I'm pretty sure it's the real thing this time.
Well, if you say so. He's an awfully fragile little fella, isn't he?
I'll take care of him.
Well, hello. What a surprise you're dropping in like this. Now you see, this is exactly what I was talking about. Perhaps I can interest you in some life insurance?
Hey, what an amazing story I have to tell. I was dead, but I live again. Who wants to hear about it? You guys don't deserve to hear a good story.
Or no. See, I think you can also cut it here.
There, I've cut out the face.
So you don't get that whole animation. So I wasn't aware of that. I like it better putting that up there first. Putting up there first is more dramatic. But now that the other door's open, I assume he just doesn't notice it, but now we'll know.
Oh, there's nothing like family.
He doesn't care that that
No
door's
matter
open.
What may happen in the topsy-turvy world of the Caribbean resort business, I can always relax in the knowledge that I come from good, wealthy stock. Breeding. That's what's important. Breeding and culture, just like Grandfather Lambert. Breeding, culture, and lots of really old money. It makes a man proud. It's funny. I don't remember Grandfather Lambert as looking so common. Oh, weird. It's like his eyes follow me. Pictures like that really creep me out.
Okay, yeah, so it didn't change. But now we know. No, wait. Yes. Yes, no, yes.
I'd like a drink, please.
Sure.
Oh, hey, Jartza, are there a bunch of people still streaming this game, or? I didn't check, but I remember you saying last time there were a bunch of people streaming this game at the same time.
This guy's dead again? I'll take care of him.
Welcome back to Mutual of Stan. Perhaps I can interest you in some life insurance?
Hey, I got a monopoly on it. You're stuck with me.
Hi, guys. I've risen from the deepest recesses of the underworld. Your curiosity is overwhelming.
So that was new. So this part was not, but this part was new. So I'll go until it repeats, I guess.
I'd like a drink, please.
Coming right up.
This guy's dead again? I'll take care of him.
Welcome back to Mutual of Stan. Perhaps I can interest you in some life insurance?
It's me again. Was dead. Alive now.
That's probably the last one.
I'd like a drink, please.
Coming right up.
This guy's dead again. I'll take care of him.
Welcome back to Mutual of Stan. Perhaps I can interest you in some life insurance?
Man, if you know anything about my setup, I never skimp. Like, I get the nice stuff. Like, I don't go top of the line. Like, what I do is I wait, make sure I have the money, and then I get something that's worth it.
It's me again. Was dead. Alive now.
Yeah, okay. All right, let's get back to where we were.
I'd like a drink, please.
Sure, sure.
$1,000? Yeah, that seems like... How much is that one? There's the Oculus and... Yeah.
Oh dear. He's had a sudden and completely unexpected relapse of death. Ah, and just as we were getting reacquainted, as his kinsman, it is my duty to give him a proper burial. It is my solemn vow. The late lamented Wonton Goodsoup shall be buried in the Goodsoup family crypt.
All right.
What? He's already conscious. Whew. Yeah, I'd have to do a lot of research on that. I've never looked into VR or messed with it at all or anything. But what I would do is, yeah, I would look into what would be
Goes out to the cemetery.
decent quality and would also allow for a good experience for a stream. Because that's, I mean, it's what I do. I care about what the stream experience is for you guys. I think of gaming as a social activity.
Ominous. I had a hard enough time getting out of it.
He just shattered the lid. Oh, yeah.
Hey, there's a hole in the ceiling of this crypt. I think I might be able to squeeze through. Wow, it's a tunnel that opens on a deep, dark forest. It looks familiar somehow. As if I've seen it in a dream. Or maybe it's... I don't know. Great jumping monkeys! A terrifying horde of stunningly rendered rabid jaguars. They're coming right at me! Whew. It's a good thing I couldn't get through that hole. I'd be done for. Well, the hole is too small for me to squeeze through. There's nothing interesting up here anyway. I'd better find another way out. Well, the hole is too small for me to squeeze through. There's nothing interesting up here anyway. I'd better find another way out.
Did you ever play Day of the Tentacle? I have not played Day of the Tentacle, and I know I need to. So that's going to be a fun day when I try to solve that one.
It's a memorial plaque for Minnie Strony Goodsoup.
Next? What is next? Because I played Monkey Island 1. What is it? Was either 20? It was a long time ago. I think it was 2018. It may have been 2017. But it was the first time I played through it. So then I finally got around to playing Monkey Island 2 at the start of this year. So now I'm just going through the games. I've been going through Monkey Island, right? So I've played through this game several times. It's been a few years though, so I don't remember these puzzles, especially late in the game. That's what you're gonna try to see me to do tonight. It's gonna be vague memory and actually solving some puzzles. Monkey Island 4, I haven't played since college, I don't think. Maybe a little bit after college. Which I do remember. I think that is a very underrated game. We'll obviously talk about it when I get to it. So I want to go play through Monkey Island games. And then Hurricane is excited for this in particular. Yes, if I can get my hands on it. He's told me it's tricky, but I am interested in playing Tales of Monkey Island. So I'm going through them. But yeah, Day of the Tentacle should definitely be on the list too. What did he say here?
It's a memorial plaque for Mini Strony Good Soup.
Mini Strony, yeah.
Yikes.
Oh yeah. Oh, there's a walk this way? Oh, okay. I want to...
It's a ghost in a bride's gown. She looks very sad and lonely.
You can't push ghosts, Guybrush.
Oh, hello there.
Who are you and what are you doing here?
I am Minnie Good Soup, last in a long line of eligible Good Soup debutantes. I was buried here exactly 1 week after my wedding day. A wedding day that never came.
What happened?
I was the belle of Blood Island.
How many people can claim that?
Oh, how the lads adored me. I was courted by the richest, most handsome men in the Caribbean. But all my suitors bored me to tears. I wanted someone dangerous. I wanted a pirate. By the way, what do you do for a living?
Flooring inspector.
Oh. Then one day, a real pirate sailed his ship into the bay. I fell for him instantly, and we became engaged. But he left me standing at the altar, and I died of a broken heart.
Wow. That bites.
Oh, I know.
Hurricane told me Tails is hard to obtain or play or something. I've never looked into it, so I don't know. So, Hurricane? Is Tails... You were telling me Tails was tricky to run, right? Or tricky to obtain or something. But I've never looked into it. I've never tried.
Were there any other suitors you found attractive?
Well, there was one I could have fallen for. Young Charles de Goulash. He had such a radiant smile.
What happened to him?
You know, it's funny. I don't know. He checked into the hotel one night and I never saw him again.
Is that... I think I sort of remember this. There's got to be some way to obtain the game that isn't too weird, right?
What happened to that young man you liked so much?
Why, the last time I saw Charles, he had checked into the hotel.
So his name is Charles. Does anyone name their kids Charles anymore? But I thought Charles was a in this series meant LeChuck, but apparently not.
Go into the light.
If only it were that easy. I'm afraid I can never leave this crypt until I marry. Are you attached?
There's a no. I bet he says yes.
You bet.
What a shame. You sure have pretty eyes.
Oh. Hey, nice ring.
Oh,
Was it something I said?
I hate this ring. It's been passed down from mother to daughter in the Goodsoup family for generations. It was to be my wedding ring until that evil pirate stole the diamond and left me. Left me here to die of a broken heart.
Where's the diamond for your ring?
It's gone. He took it.
Who took it?
My love, my honey cakes, my widow schnoobums, my LeChuck.
LeChuck is your schnoobums?
He pried the diamond from its satin during the rehearsal dinner. Oh, what a fool I was. He told me he was taking it out to get some fresh air.
I remember when they were making it, and I was just like, I'm patient. Apparently, I was too patient. I never got it.
Where did LeChuck take the diamond?
Cad, the fiend. He sold it to the smugglers of Skull Island. It's just so humiliating. I could just die.
Pragmatic man right here.
Since you're, not using it, can I have your engagement band?
This ring will remain on my finger until I have a wedding band to replace it.
Since you're, not using it, can I have your engagement band?
This ring will remain on my finger until I have a wedding band to replace it.
What?
How do I get out of this crypt?
There's no way out of this crypt for either of us. I must haunt this lonely tomb until I've married a man I truly love. And you can't leave because the door's locked.
This is just a shade too creepy for me. I'm leaving. Morbid. Tastefully done.
Yeah, I have. Yeah. Yeah, that's the Telltale one.
Going to be so
Yeah, Telltale, whatever. Tales. Yeah, so if I could get my own copy somehow, that would be nice, but at the request of the publisher, that's so weird. I don't understand. What is the point of that? It's like they're bankrupt, they don't exist, therefore nobody can have it. What? Like, where's the benefit in that?
Oh, I'm not going to do that again. I think I broke my skull. I'm all skull.
It's your own fault. Stop scaring me like that.
So I did scare you? Really?
Well, startled is more like it.
Oh.
But startled in a terrified kind of way. You really are very, very scary.
Don't talk down to me.
I really don't have any choice.
I saw you get out of that crypt. Does this mean that you're dead?
No, I was only faking.
Darn. I thought together we could walk among the living and spawn a new wave of terror throughout the Caribbean.
So what you're saying is that you only love me for my legs.
Something like that.
What?
It's Murray. Hi, Murray.
Oh, it hurts. Hey.
Oh, he does. He is an inventory item.
He just can't stop jammering. I don't want to get caught up in a conversation with Murray right now.
Hey, watch the hands.
You believe you sent something to the right person. Oh, did you message me on Steam?
Good soup is food.
I don't see anything. Oh, there it is. No, I see it. Yep. Okay. Damn. I don't know if I'd pay $300 to play Monkey Island. I'd pay $300 for a good VR set, maybe, but... Or not maybe, that's the low end. I see a key. Hold on a second. What is this missing chunk? Okay. Yeah, you're getting a missing chunk of the screen there. It's better. So yeah, how would I apply this key if I were to try it? I put it on the... I can try if you guys want. Do I have to find the game and then... Steam game. Yeah, let's do that real quick. So wait, did you just get this code just for me? Holy shit, it looks like it worked. Yeah, it's all here. Nice. We did it. It's over. Nice. Perfect. You are a clutch man or woman or however you identify. Thank you very much. That solves so many problems. Okay, so now there is no uncertainty. We're going all the way. And when I finish this, we'll go to 4, and when I finish that, we're doing Tails.
Good soup is food.
Yeah, thank you very much.
It's a universal crowbar.
No, that's perfect. I mean, we're just hanging out, right?
No.
No, take the crowbar. What are you doing? No.
Good soup is food. Nah.
Okay. Bowl?
Looks like minestrone, delicately seasoned with cobwebs and mouse knuckles. It's probably gotten cold. No, really, I couldn't. I'm full.
Yeah, you didn't even eat nacho cheese.
That must be the gravedigger. Hey, mister! Help!
What? Who's there? Who said that? Who's scaring poor old Mort, the gravedigger?
There's been a horrifying mistake. I've been buried alive in the Good Soup family crypt.
All right. This joke has gone far enough. You kids should be ashamed of yourselves.
It's no joke. I'm really trapped in here.
Crazy kids with your long hair and your Baroque music. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
Your Baroque music.
This isn't a trick. I'm really trapped in this crypt. I drank a special potion that put me into a coma. Thinking I was dead, they buried me in this crypt.
Yeah, right. They did that in the book. Never trade lunches with a corpse. If you kids ever came up with an original idea, I might believe you.
Just come and look at me through this crack.
Oh, sure. I turn my back to the door and you thieving little hoodlums will sneak up from behind and tie me up. I read all about your sinister ways in my horror novels, so nothing doing.
He read his own novels? Is that what he just said?
Just come and look at me through this crack.
No way, Buster.
Curses, you've seen through my web of deceit. I'm no ordinary man trapped in a crypt.
Well, what are you then?
I'm selling these fine leather jackets.
I'm a vegan. I hate the exploitation of animals.
Really? But what about all those stuffed heads on your wall?
Oh, only one of those is real.
What I meant to say was... I'm an angry and deranged ghost haunting this crypt.
Then let me see you appear before me.
Excuse me?
If you were a real spirit, you could materialize in a ghostly form. It's all in the books. Well, let's see it.
Isn't the ominous sound of my disembodied voice proof enough? I guess not. Fear me. I'm an evil ghost.
Then go ahead. Show your ghastly visage.
I can't. I'm shy.
You're no ghost.
I'm going to haunt you until you set me free.
Then go ahead. Show your ghastly visage.
Not right now.
You're no ghost.
You must love horror stories to own all these collectibles.
Reading fantastic stories about the dead helps me keep my mind off my work.
Why are you wasting your money on all this bad fiction?
At least my bad fiction doesn't require over $1,000 in hardware.
I
Oof.
see your point.
Fucking oof.
Let me out of this crypt.
I'm not falling for your tricks this time. Just leave me alone and let me read my horror novels.
I'm gonna go sulk in the darkness now.
Have a good time.
That must be the gravedigger. Looks like a Halloween mask. It's a bunch of cheesy horror stories. It's hard to see what it is from where I was standing. Judging by the beard, I'm guessing it's a goat. It's the poster for some really trashy monster book. Trust me, it'll never sell. Spooky. Nah. I can't reach. It looks like he's writing a horror novel. It's called The Grog That Drank People, part 1 of a 3-book cycle. I wonder why trashy media always comes in threes. Nah. I can't reach. It's a dinosaur from the monsters that time couldn't care less about. It's either a dead parrot or a very strange bat. Nah. Cloying, yet grisly at the same time. Nah. It's a poster for some dumb book about undead pirates.
Pirates must die.
I don't want to get caught up in a conversation with Murray right now. I don't think he'd like that. Alas, I can't use Murray with that.
I think we got to use Murray somehow. I mean, obviously we do, but... That's one way to get a refund. Just
It goes out to the cemetery.
have the check bounce.
It's locked. There's no way out.
Ah. All right, so it amuses me that the voice actor for Guybrush is actually a big guy. At least I think he is, if I remember right. Ah.
It's a glowing lantern. I can't reach. I can't use the chisel with that.
Can you not hook it somehow?
That doesn't need to be augured.
Does anything need to be augured? Oh, is it possible that the That this key that you gave me could reverse? I do have a crowbar.
I can't reach. I can't reach. I can't reach.
I wouldn't think so.
It's a poster for Suckers 12, The Beaking.
Oh, I have a skeleton arm. I've totally forgotten about the skeleton arm.
Well, that can reach the lantern, but it won't grab hold.
Do we reunite Murray with his skeleton arm?
Reuniting Murray with his arm is a bad idea.
Oh. So I have them in opposite pockets.
I can't use the crowbar with that. I can't use the skeleton arm with that. I can't. Reuniting Murray with his arm is a bad idea. I can't use this. I can't use the skeleton arm. I can't use the skeleton arm with that. I can't use the skeleton arm. I can't use the skeleton arm with that. I can't reach. Alas, I can't use Murray with that. Murray, say something scary.
Boo! I am a fearsome skull! I don't think it's working, Guybrush.
I need that lantern. And that's gonna make the effect, but so the skeleton arm will flop on it.
Hi.
Hello again, handsome.
I'll just check back in with you later.
Oh, you're saying just do this? No. I was looking for thinking of a hook.
It's a skeleton arm with paste all over it.
I didn't ask for a hint. Right. But I was thinking like I needed a hook. That was the way I was thinking about it.
I've got it.
Hey, what happened to the light?
Exactly what always happens before.
Murray, do your stuff.
Okay. Ah! Mortal fool, release me from this wretched tomb. I must be set free, or I will haunt you forever. I will hide your keys beneath the cushions of your upholstered furniture. And never more will you be able to find socks that match. All right, hang on. I'm coming.
Great work, Murray.
I was terrifying, wasn't I? My demonic powers have made me omnipotent.
Uh-oh. Looks like the lantern ran out of oil.
There, it's open. Now shuffle off and give me peace.
It's useless now that it's out of oil.
I mean, don't worry about it. It's not like I haven't beaten the game before. I kind of get like nervous because then like what can happen is, you know, with some people, they get kind of happy with it and they just end up putting, because, you know, a big part of my streams is I like to interact with the chat. So if somebody gets excited and starts putting everything coming up in the chat, it's like, oh no, but now I can't. You know, it's just like anyone, you know, like movie spoilers. Just like, I don't want to look at the thing I want to look at, you know. That's all. Like, especially with this game.
Murray, are you ready to continue our heady adventuring? Murray? Where'd he go?
Oh, he's just like slipped out of my pocket. Is that Stan's place lighting? No, that's Stan's place lighting up. That is the Good Soup Crypt. So we have to find a replacement wedding band. Aha! I have an idea.
Hi guys, I've risen from the deepest recesses of the underworld. Your curiosity is overwhelming.
He's not even excited. As a fellow Good Soup. For his fellow Good Soup, his only heir. Uh-oh, I just coughed. I must have the coronavirus. All right. What were we doing? Oh yeah. Now that I have the crowbar, this is the proof that I've been to the crypt already. I don't remember that at all. That's funny.
I can see the Good Soup Crypt from here.
That's right. Have a nice flight.
I didn't hear you come in. I was just with... Charles? Charles de Goulash, is it really you?
Minnie, it's been so long.
Oh, Charles, it has. It has. You look so different.
Really? Why, you look exactly the same.
Oh, Charles, how you flatter me. Oh, but you must go now.
But why? Now that I've found you again after all these years.
What would our families say if they knew we were alone together on such a romantic night?
Minnie, this may sound rash, but I love you, Minnie Good Soup.
Oh, Charles, you mustn't.
Oh, I can't help it. I've always loved you. Do you hear? I've always loved you, Minnie, and I always will. Come away with me now.
Elope? Oh, but Charles, it just isn't done. Think of the scandal it would cause.
To heck with the scandal, Minnie.
Oh.
Marry me.
Oh, yes, Charles. Yes. 1,000 times yes.
Then kiss me, my love.
Ta-da! I was gonna say Skull's kissing would be a difficult endeavor, but apparently one of them It's more of a flesh ghost.
It looks like it's just about Elaine's size, but it needs a diamond to be complete. Nah. It looks like it's just about Elaine's size, but it needs a diamond to be complete.
Do I need a crowbar to get this
I
lid?
can't use the crowbar with that. I can't use the chisel with that. I don't want to pin that. I don't want to cut that. I can't pull the cork out with my hands. That doesn't need to be augured. I can't use the mallet with that. Tastefully done.
Really? And they say that he only had one major role in his life.
Have you found her, you cadaverous canine?
Yeah, nope. Nope. She's not on Plunder Island, Captain LeChuck.
Then scour the seas, you ossified rats! Hunt them down, then bring them to me. Find me Guybrush Threepwood. It's with him that you'll find Elaine. Burn down every island in the Caribbean if you have to. But bring me my bride. And more slaw! Curse those villains. They never give you enough slaw with these value meals.
Chuck's going cheap, getting the value meal, and he's still complaining. I guess that's the nature of a villain. Nah. You've never heard of Gabriel Knight? That kind of shocks me, Hurricane. Well, nobody tell him anything. That was basically Jane Jensen's main achievement in the 90s, right? Should be on both. I think I actually have 2 on GOG. I played through that once like 10 years ago. That would be another fun one to do. Replaying old games that I've only played through once a long time ago. Yeah, Gabriel Knight 1 is... This game's in my top 5. Gabriel Knight 1 is in my top 5. However, I've kind of cherished this one and not replaying it too much to where I know it like the back of my hand. Obviously, as you can tell from me playing it. All Alright, what do I need to do next? I have the wedding band. I need to get... I feel like most of this feels solved. Except for this.
The pin just sinks. I need to make it float. I don't want to pin that. No. I can't use a balloon with that.
Oh my.
I've already magnetized the pin. I can't use the magnet with that.
How do I make the pin float? My number one game. So it depends on how you classify it. Like, there's a difference between my favoritist game nearest and dearest to my heart and objectively what I think might be the best designed game of all time. I think these might actually be two different answers, two different things. Hey, Lars. So, the best game objectively of all time is difficult. I mean, that's one that's debatable, and obviously it's very difficult to commit to anything, but it really is tempting to put Grim Fandango there. If nothing else, just even things like the atmosphere and the music, just, I mean, it's ridiculous. Just how well it's nailed. Although honestly, I mean, I honestly think Gabriel Knight 1 is a good pick for that as well. Okay, not even 4 hours yet. We're making good time. I should be able to wrap this game up, but I gotta figure out how to make this pin float. I really need to play The Longest Through Journey. You think it might bump one of my 5 out of my top 5? No, I'm only getting through this one quicker because I've played it before. I think it's the cork. I think actually it's the cork.
I don't want to pin that.
But I need to get the cork out of here. That's what it is.
I don't want to cut that. I'm not ready to make a commitment to that.
Have I played Escape from Monkey Island? I played it in like 2004, 2005. I don't think I've played it since. So I've beaten it before, and so I have vague memories of everything. It's vaguer than this. But I've never played Tales, and we just figured out how to. I always forget everybody's. It was. Yeah, it was Acid Rain who gave me. Access to Tales of Monkey Island. So there is no question that we'll be playing that.
Drink grog.
Wait, there's a chain here.
Hmm.
I think you change like the speed it goes. Can't you make it go like really fast? Drink grog. Grog. I forgot about that. Have I played Thimbleweed Park? I have not. Ugh, I need to make a list again of all the games I need to play. I also need to open this stupid container of soap.
Welcome back to Mutual of Stan.
I'm cashing in this insurance policy.
But this is a life insurance policy. You collect when the policyholder dies.
I'm dead. I really am.
Do you have any proof that you're dead?
As a matter of fact, smart guy, no.
Then it appears that you're just wasting my time.
I already have a nice skeleton arm, thank you. I can't use the skeleton arm with that.
Yeah. Let's see. I actually do have a little Trello board here. Let's at least put Day of the Tentacle on here. Fuck it, let's put Full Throttle on here. Longest Journey. And there's one more. Thimbleweed Park. I'll write it down. Since I don't know anything about it. Who knows? I might look at it and go, nah, it's too many other games. Or maybe I'll look at it and say, yeah, this is awesome. I need to play this. I don't know. But I'll write it down so I won't forget about it either way. Okay. Opening the bottle is hard. Well, that makes me feel both better and worse. Better because that means I'm not stupid, but worse because it's hard. Maybe finishing that will help. I need a death certificate. Can I get a death certificate? Yeah, I played the dig last year, yeah. I want to say it was like last May or June.
I'm off to explore the rustic charms of Blood Island.
Where's my death certificate? They've got to have a death certificate for wonton good soup. They don't go in here, though.
I can't pull it down. I think I broke it.
You didn't try, buddy. I know, right? But I think I played it before I played Quern, because I kind of remember doing that in the summer. Yeah, you're right. Time does fly. I need to at least finish my next YouTube video. Damn. Where's my death certificate? Maybe it's back here. Aha!
This hereby certifies that Wonton Good Soup met his demise at least once on Blood Island.
Perfect. I know, as quickly as it flies, it just keeps reminding me I gotta do more stuff. I always think, man, time is flying so fast. I'm not doing nearly all the things I want to do.
This hereby certifies that Wonton Good Soup met his demise at least once on Blood Island.
Wonton Good Soup. Cash that name in.
I'm cashing in this insurance policy.
But this is a life insurance policy. You collect when the policyholder dies.
I'm dead. I really am.
Do you have any proof that you're dead?
As a matter of fact, smart guy, I've got your proof right here. A death certificate.
Well, this must be some kind of mistake.
It's right there in high-res black and white. I died. Give me a lot of money.
It looks like I'm left with no choice but to acquiesce.
No, just give me my money.
That's what I mean.
Oh, thanks. Excuse me, but...
Sorry, son, no time to chat. Every second I spend talking to you is a second taken away from my loyal customers.
So I'm not a loyal customer?
Frankly, no. You're a bit of a high risk.
High risk? I'm young, don't smoke, and I run away screaming from any sort of life-threatening situation.
And yet you still have this tendency to die and then reanimate and take my money.
Well, there is that.
A lot of money.
This is a lot of money.
I'm rich.
Nah.
They've got to do better with this. Talking to inventory items is the best. It is a wasted opportunity in adventure games. You have to at least be able to talk to your stack.
Nah.
I'm gonna pour the rest of this beer. I'll be right back. Actually, you're gonna get stand music.
Welcome back to Mutual of Stan.
All right. No, wait, hold on. Okay, oof, excuse me. Now I'm good. I leave the two. The 2 club and the. Am I stupid? I leave the 2 club and to join the 3 club. I don't know what that means. I'm dumb. All right, Night Hurricane. So apparently, okay, I think I am. You know, they do like to have these open world things where there's a bunch of puzzles open to you at one time, but eventually if you solve stuff, you close off these avenues, it eventually whittles down. I think I'm bottlenecked right now. I've got to figure out how to open this bottle of soap. It was the first thing I did in part 4. Like literally you get shipwrecked on Blood Island. Nick's shaving soap is sitting there in the sand, and you pick that up. That's the first thing you do. I haven't done anything with it. I haven't been able to open it. I think this is the one thing I have to do. So... Oh! Yeah, welcome over here. So this is when you're in denial about your aging process. I'm 34, so... You know, just, you know, it's, when you're young, I mean, by young, I mean like single digits and teens, you want to get older. When you hit your 30s, you're like, oh my God, I don't want to get any older. Like, you're not old. You're still young. Like, you're supposed to be in your prime, but you're kind of aware about the passage of time. So... yeah, your 20s were nice because that's like the ideal range of being a person. Yep. Now, I mean, it's your prime in different respects. Like, actually, a lot of people, their actual prime of their life really is in their 40s and 50s. In terms of like their biggest successes in life, like, you know, if they start a business or, you know, whatever... often the really big jumps in like financial success happen then. So it's not like you have nothing to look forward to But there is just kind of like going in the back of your mind. It's like, time is moving, and it does seem to go faster. Now, I've watched some videos about this and wasted time on it, but yeah, it's an interesting thing. It's not just that every year is less of a proportion of your life. It really is like your brain slows down in a weird way that makes time seem to speed up, which is kind of scary. Anyway, why was I going on that? I think I had a point, but now it just sounds depressing. It's not what I actually wanted it to be. Oh well. I need to open this. I'm sitting here wasting time trying to figure out how to open this shaving bottle. Bottle of shave cream. Shave soap.
I can't pull the cork out with my hands.
I legit solved that. I was actually thinking, bite it.
Foamy. I'm really not that hungry.
Eat the soap.
I don't need it. I shaved last week. Nice cork. Okay. It's a cork with a magnetized pin stuck in it. The cork won't fit anymore with the pin stuck inside it. I need to use the cork with something else.
I'm blind. There it is.
Hey, neat. It points north. Science is fun when you know the secret. Well, I admit I had my doubts at first, but it looks really nice all put together.
Yeah, I don't remember that at all, so yeah. What was really funny is, this is gonna sound really dumb, but when he said I can't pull the cork out with my hand, I actually thought of like a parrot. Then I was like, why not just my own teeth? I don't know. It was a really, like, what was going on in my brain was weird. It was dumb. It was like roundabout. It looked more straightforward, probably.
Here, take this compass.
This is a compass. Will it work?
Of course. See how it points north?
Wow, that's incredible. How'd you do that?
It was nothing.
Second grade science. Here we go.
I'd like a ride out to Skull Island, please.
All right, let's go.
You got nothing else to do. Don't complain.
Even the bravest of men must dread the horror of this place. Steel your courage, boy, now, before you gaze upon the terrible, horrible face of Skull Island.
That's a duck.
What are you talking about? Don't you see the skull?
This island doesn't look like a skull at all. It looks like a great, big, enormous duck. It should be called Duck Island.
Well, you see, you gotta squint and sort of turn your head and... Ooh, it's just so scary.
If you squint and turn your head, it looks like a bunny.
Well, anyway, see that light up there on the cliff face? That's Smuggler's Cave. It's run by King Andre, the greatest smuggler in the world. And his nefarious assistant, Cruff.
But how do I get up there?
You'll have to go to the top of the cliff.
Won't you be coming with me?
No, you must go alone. There will be someone there who will help you. But I warn you, beware of King Andre. He is as ruthless as he is bald. Good luck.
Thanks. It's a hand-cranked elevator. I can't use it myself. Someone has to lower me down. There's a cave down there in the cliff face. I could never climb down there without falling. I bet he can help me find the smuggler's cave. I don't want to have to carry him around everywhere.
I could, but I don't want to.
Hello. Can you tell me how to find the evil smugglers of Skull Island?
Beats me. Oh, wait a second. I think I remember something about that at the orientation seminar. Let me think. The cave is halfway down this sheer cliff face. Climb on board this dumbwaiter. I'll lower you down.
It looks pretty rickety. Are you sure it's safe?
No. Never used it before, but I'm sure it can't be that dangerous. I'm a temp here. The usual elevator operator, Braunbeard, he's sick, so I'm filling in.
I guess that'll be okay. What's your name?
It's LaFoot.
The voice actor is clearly Cabana Boy.
Would you lower me down to the smuggler's cave?
Sure, I can do that. You must weigh no more than, say, 20 pounds, right?
Actually, more like 120.
Oh. Well, it can't hurt to try, right?
No, you're sure about this?
Oh, yeah. You don't look that heavy at all. Is that not tied securely? Here we go.
Okay, give me a little bit more slack.
Whoops.
Okay, that's too much slack. Ah!
It's just...
Excuse me. Never mind. I still say it looks like a duck.
And now I can see the little tree where the elevator is.
Yes?
Let's try that lowering me down the cliff thing again.
All right. I think I'm getting better at this.
Please be careful this time.
No problem. Here we go.
He just stands there all day and waits for nobody.
I got it. I don't got it.
Oops, wrong.
I still say it looks like a duck.
Cliff top, not cliff side.
Yes?
Do you think you'll be able to lower me down this time?
All right. I think I'm getting better at this. Here we go. Whoops!
All right, let's... There we go. I've got so much money, it's almost embarrassing. Look, where's this huge diamond you guys are supposed to... Just ignore all this. Just get right to the chase.
Good afternoon. I'm the new Skull Island Diamond Inspector. I'm going to have to see every diamond you've got. Every last one. Come on, people. Chop, chop. I don't have all day.
I do not like this man. Kill him.
Darn. Let me try that again. Hi there, neighbor. Got any diamonds? Wouldn't you know, but I'm fresh out.
Go away.
Darn. Let me try that again. Stand aside or I'll strike you down. I'll strike you down with how polite and reasonable I can be.
We seem to have an unwanted visitor, Gruff. Deal with him.
Darn. Let me try that again. So, where's this huge diamond you guys are supposed to have?
Have at him, Gruff.
Darn. Let me try that again.
Okay. So this option only shows up after you get the money from the insurance thing, I guess? Is that what it is? Makes sense. Makes a use for that.
I have got so much money, it's almost embarrassing.
Well, hello. Let's talk, Mr.
Wonton Good Soup. Captain Loogie. I'm gonna go with this Von Gonder Fassenson.
Van Goder Fassenson. Jethro Van Goder Fassenson.
Very well, Mr. Threepwood.
Hey, how did you know my...
It is my business to know who enters and leaves Skull
Aww.
Island. I am King Andre, and this is my associate Gruff. Were you looking for something in particular?
The Good Soup family diamond. LeChuck stole it, you bought it, I want it. Now. Please? Sir?
But we have so much quality merchandise here at the Pirates Club.
Our prices get lower every day.
Everything a pirate or pirate in trading could possibly want is here. For the right price.
So, back onto the whole favorite games thing. This uber rich pirate's cave is run by the pawn shop owner. So, when it comes to games near and dear to my heart, my favorite game is King's Quest VI. So now you know. If you didn't already before. It's not like I haven't said it before.
I don't get it.
The Good Soup Diamond is the centerpiece of my collection. The fantastic energy flowing through it is the key to all my power.
So, can I have it?
Of course you can't have it. Unless you were to give me something in return.
That diamond belongs in a museum.
So do post-impressionist paintings, Mr. Threepwood. So do post-impressionist paintings.
What the heck is that supposed to mean?
One day, you will understand.
Your evil plan will never work, Andre.
But it is flawless. A carefully placed series of charges laid throughout Blood Island, all controlled by a network of satellites in geosynchronous orbit. And only one man has access to the master switch.
Boss.
I am that man, Threepwood, and...
Boss?
Yes, Mr. Cruff.
Ixnay on the evil land play?
Ah, yes, of course.
Man, that seems to set up a sequel.
Maybe I'll just take a look around.
Aha.
I suppose when you have this much treasure, you need a lot of chests.
What are you looking at?
Nothing, sir. Not exactly the kind of guy I expected to find living in a cave surrounded by heaping mounds of treasure.
Oh. Again, amazing music.
That's a good thing I'm not afraid of heights. Whoa, I don't feel so good. No.
Keep that door closed.
Sorry, I just wanted to make sure Mr. Threepwood made it down all right.
Smuggle Bunny Crate.
Even packed into confined spaces, they're still adorable. There are plenty of people who could give them better homes than I ever could.
And King Andre is clearly one of them.
Smuggling by candlelight. Very romantic. No. I can't reach him. I wonder if anyone can.
Lots of smuggle bunnies.
That's very expensive, you know.
I'll bet. I'll just leave it where it is.
I'm going to lunch if anybody needs me.
Shut that door, there's a draft.
Deadly sword.
Cool. I may actually get to use a real weapon.
Hands off.
I was just looking.
That's very expensive, you know.
I'll bet. I'll just leave it where it is. He's not much of a talker.
I feel like all you're supposed to do.
Does anyone know a good Thai restaurant in the area?
Don't open that door. You'll blow out the candles.
He's bored.
How about toys? Do you have any toys?
As a matter of fact, a new shipment just arrived yesterday. They're sure to be bestsellers. Here, take one.
Arg, math be hard. Let's go shopping. Will you play with me? Land ho, sailor. You see your doom before ye.
Holy shit, I want one.
I'd like to buy something really piratey.
Of course. Really piratey things are, of course, our specialty. Can I interest you in a peg leg?
Well, that depends on what you do with it. That was a joke.
Ah, yes. I don't quite follow you, but I'm sure it was amusing.
I couldn't help noticing those adorable smuggle bunnies.
Ah, the smuggle bunnies. One of our most popular items. Each one comes with a cleverly hidden pouch just above the small intestine.
Great, I'll take one.
None of them contains the diamond.
Oh, never mind.
No, I meant I meant like an actual physical LeChuck doll. That seemed pretty awesome.
I really had my heart set on that diamond.
As you wish. You are a formidable opponent, Mr. Threepwood, but it looks as if our game of cat and mouse must cease. It is a perfect diamond, one of the largest I've ever seen.
I'll take it.
And so it comes with a very large price.
Enough with the hard sell. How much?
It will cost you an awful lot of money.
What a
Do you have
coincidence!
that much?
Well, I have a lot of money.
Not enough. My partner is right. We can't give it to you for anything less than an awful lot of money. But perhaps we can make a deal. My partner and I are very fond of cards, poker in particular. How about a little wager? If you can defeat us at poker, you win the diamond.
Sounds fair.
Yes, fair.
Could you stop laughing like that? It's very unnerving.
So, Mr. Threepwood, the question is to you. Care to join us in a game of cards?
Sounds fun. Deal me in, Baldy.
You will have to pay to enter the game.
Well, how much do I need?
Not very much.
Sure, I can handle that. This is a lot of money. I better only give them part of it.
Have you ever played poker before, Mr. Threepwood?
No. Would you believe this is my very first time?
Then I'll give you a brief explanation. The game is the simplest variety of 5-card stud. I deal 5 cards to each of us. We show our cards to each other, and the player with the best hand wins.
Well, how do I know what makes the best hand?
If you have any questions, just ask us. You do trust us, don't you?
Of course I trust you.
Very well. Let us begin.
Good cards. Daddy needs to lift a pirate curse.
Take a moment to look at your cards.
We can.
2 of spades, 3 of hearts, 4 of clubs, 8 of clubs, and king of diamonds. What a terrible hand. I've got a whole lot of nothing. I've got a really terrible hand.
Apparently, good fortune is not in the cards for you.
I thought we agreed you weren't gonna laugh like that anymore.
I have a full house. Aces over kings. You lose. Would you care to try again?
You bet. I'm gonna win that diamond.
Put up your side of the wager, Mr. Threepwood. Very well. Let us begin.
No whammies. No whammies.
Take a moment to look at your cards.
Wow, it's huge! And not a curse on it.
Now, Mr. Threepwood. That would be stealing.
Please stop laughing like that. He's not much of a talker. Nothing again. This is exactly the same hand I had last time. How's that even possible?
That's an interesting turn of luck, Mr. Threepwood. I have a royal flush. It seems as if you've lost again. Maybe your luck will improve. Perhaps you should try again.
You bet. I'm gonna win that diamond.
Put up your side of the wager, Mr. Threepwood. Very well. Let us begin.
Come on, 7s.
7s.
Take a moment to look at your cards.
These aren't even real playing cards. What game is this?
What?
These aren't even real playing cards. What game is this? Yeah, let's see. It looks like I've got an Orchard with 30 hit points, and the great goddess Loman Gorak of the 30 Veils.
I get the Sword of Azazel and Queen Mesopotapa, Mistress of Darkness.
What game is this, anyway?
Poker, Mr. Threepwood, and I win with a high straight. Don't give up just yet. Would you care to try again?
You bet. I'm gonna win that diamond. Come on, 7s. Oh, Oh, shoot. I got aces and eights. That's bad.
Aces and eights? Is it 2 pair?
Got any sixes?
Go fish. As a matter of fact, I have 4 sixes. I win again. Perhaps you should try again.
You bet. I'm gonna win that diamond. Come on, sevens. Hey, neat. The Curse of Monkey Island collectible trading card game. I got a Wally.
I got a Wally.
Okay, I've got a Wally, a Kenny, and a pair of lemon heads.
A Kenny!
I got a LeChuck and an Elaine.
3 of a kind. I win. Would you care to try again?
Man, Kenny is the trump card. I don't care what anyone says.
You bet. I'm gonna win that diamond. No whammies. No whammies. Another lousy hand. I think these guys might be cheating.
You think?
I got a whole bunch of nothing.
Oh, how unfortunate. Perhaps you should try again.
All right, I think that's it.
You bet. I'm gonna win that diamond. Hey, dealer, 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 swing, dealer.
Well, that was new. But I guess we'll do the right thing now. So clearly we go over here and we do a little chicanery of our own.
5 of a kind. Right there. Not even you guys can beat 5 of a kind.
You're correct, Mr. Threepwood. We cannot beat 5 of a kind. The question remains, however, whether or not you can beat a pair.
A pair?
A pair of murderous smugglers.
Huh?
Us, Mr. Threepwood. I'm talking about us.
We're gonna kill you.
Oh, I get it. Whether or not you can beat a pair. That's pretty clever. Now, gentlemen. Let's not be too hasty.
There's a delivery man out here with a package.
You idiot! You blew out the lights!
I got the diamond.
Not for long, you little...
Don't! Hit him, not me, you cretin!
Who are you calling up?
There he goes! Get him!
Got what I needed from the smugglers.
Good. Let us leave this place of evil.
There's just one thing I need to do first.
Really? What's that?
Go back up and...
There. Oh, it's just you. Wait, what are you doing? Help! Help! Ah!
Good luck on the rest of your adventures, Guybrush.
Guybrush is a murderer.
You can't mean...
I'm afraid so. This work is too dangerous for me. I'm going to find a more stable, secure line of work. I hear there's still an opening for a chef on Scab Island.
Well, you'll be sorely missed.
I know, but my destiny lies out there, somewhere, beyond the rolling waves.
Farewell, good friend Welshman.
See, I can get little things like that. An opening for a chef on the...
Where'd you say Scab Island was again?
East by northeast. You can't miss it.
Thanks a bunch.
Ah, whoops. I forgot to tell him that a magnetized pin will only have compass-like properties for a short time.
Why didn't... Maybe I still need it, but otherwise I would give him the magnet, you know? I don't remember... maybe I need this. I don't remember entirely.
Wow, it's huge! And not a curse on it.
Kiss ring.
Nah.
No.
What a rock.
All right. But yeah, see, like an opening for a chef on Scab Island. I get it now.
Another group of recruits for my army of the undead. Now, how goes the search for my bride-to-be? Where's Dingy Dog?
I found him! I found him! Yep. Oh, golly, oh, gosh. Yep, that's right. They're on Blood Island, sir.
Hit them.
Okay, so this should be the end of part 4, I believe. What happens if I just do this?
I don't think Elaine would be satisfied with just a gold band.
Man, she is... Oh yeah, this is hilarious.
He's so cute. Aren't you the cutest little thing?
You're the best shipmate ever. Let's build a sand castle. You're my favorite sailor. I'll hang ye from me yardarm with your own entrails.
Yes, I want a doll that says that.
It's a massive diamond engagement ring.
That's domestic abuse.
Elaine, are you all right?
Guybrush? Where are we?
You're okay. We're on Blood Island. LeChuck's ring had a terrible curse on it, but I put everything right. You're safe and everything's gonna be fine. Just fine.
That be well spoken, pet. But save your breath, lass. You'll be needing it for when you scream, I do.
Where are we?
Don't you be remembering this place, Threepwood? 'Twas not long ago that I trapped ye here to suffer tortures most foul.
Wait, I can remember. I've seen this place before in some terrible nightmare.
'Twas no mere nightmare, Guybrush. Search your feelings. You know it to be true.
Oh no, it can't be. But it is. This is the Carnival of the Damned.
Aye, the Carnival of the Damned.
You fiend, why have you brought us here?
There be 2 reasons, you pathetic privateer. I be intending to torture and kill ye. And I'll be giving Elaine a treasure.
You're wasting your time, LeChuck. Elaine's love can't be bought.
Ah, but this be a very special treasure. This be the fabled treasure of Big Whoop.
Big Whoop?
Aye, the very pirate treasure you were searching for before I caught up with ye.
I guess that's what they do to make that voice effect. They just so I remember this track in the soundtrack is called LeChuck's Evil Stories. Just found it very quaint.
What's so special about the treasure of Big Whoop? Isn't it just like any other pirate treasure?
I see. Ye do not yet know the dreadful power that be Big Whoop.
I guess not.
Quake in fear, Threepwood, when I tell thee that Big Whoop be a damned portal to a demon netherworld.
Okay.
The treasures of Big Whoop be the very gates of hell themselves.
Yipe. But how will Big Whoop make Elaine love you?
Elaine shall pass through the hoary gates of Big Whoop, just as I once did. Down to the inky blackness of the infernal nether regions. For you see, Big Whoop gives those who pass through it the greatest gift of all. Immortality.
But at what cost?
Cost? Granted, people may find me a bit unapproachable now, and the smell does take a while to get used to. But it'd be worth everything now that I have the power to make Elaine love me.
I mean, he should at least play up the fact that his beard is fire. You know, with all his faults, that's pretty cool.
But if you kill Elaine, won't she hate you even more?
Aye, at first. But soon she'll be understanding what a grand gift eternal life be. And besides, the dating pool be surprisingly small when you're the living dead. She'll just have to give me another chance.
When you really think it through, LeChuck makes a lot of sense.
This whole amusement park, why?
The Big Whoop Carnival was my most brilliant idea. Once I had the power of Big Whoop at my command, I could make Elaine mine at last.
I see. But again, why an amusement park?
I'll be getting to that. I knew Elaine would need a little coaxing, and that I'd be needing an army. A horrible army of the undead.
Okay, but why an amusement park?
Are you going to let me finish? I'm not talking just to hear myself talk, you know.
You're right. I've been rude. Please, go on.
Everyone knows that the life of a seaman is a long, hard, lonely one. Sailors spend months longing for just a few days' leave. And you know what they're looking for as soon as they get into port, eh?
A nice steak dinner.
A family-oriented fun park.
Oh, that. Of course.
They come to take a ride on the giant roller coaster, the Great Monkey Mountain. They reach the top of the highest peak, and then hands in the air, screaming like monkeys. They plunge down the slope into a great stream of lava.
That doesn't sound the least bit fun.
Aye, it's not. In fact, it's downright unpleasant. But when they reach the other side, they're fitting warriors for my skeletal army of the damned.
Just remember that you're transitioning not from a human into a skeletal soldier, but from a cartoon person into one. I should just let this go. I should just let them talk.
How did you find Big Whoop?
That'd be a long story. Are you sure you want to hear it?
Does the torture start after we're done talking here?
Aye.
Go on then.
Back when I were alive, Elaine despised me.
No.
No, it's true. I can see that now. She didn't like me at all. But I were determined to prove me worth to her, you see. So, I set sail to find the legendary secret of Monkey Island.
There's no trademark on that. I thought Secret of Monkey Island always had a little trademark symbol, but maybe I missed that.
What is the secret of Monkey Island?
The secret of Monkey Island. I could tell you, but I'd rather make you guess.
Oh, they put it right there. Oh, wait a minute. These are all... I don't... Okay, so this... Yeah, this is Rosebud. This is Old Yeller. This is Soylent Green. But I don't... This is nothing in particular. I don't know these, like, specific things. This is like a trope. But I don't know if this is a specific reference. I don't know this. That's pretty gross.
That the guy's girlfriend is really a man?
Now you're just being foolish. No, it goes much deeper than that. It's an ancient secret, closely guarded by the natives and pirates who happen to...
You don't even know the secret of Monkey Island, do you?
No, not really.
All right then. Let's get on with your story.
A few days after setting sail, my ship was caught in a terrible typhoon and was torn apart. I would have drowned, but some friendly sharks found me and set me ashore on Blood Island. There I was, marooned, with no hope of winning Elaine's heart. I thought my luck had run out, but one day a ship made port at Blood Island. 'Twas the ship of one Captain Marley, Elaine's own grandfather. I struck up a conversation with Rum Rogers Sr., first mate on the ship. And for the price of a few drinks, I learned that they had the map to the legendary treasure of Big Whoop. Although I had no ship and no money.
Hold on.
Both my legs are going to sleep. Sleeping aid.
You know, you could make a fortune as a sleeping aid.
Although I had no ship and no money, I planned to beat Marley's crew to the treasure and take it for myself. I didn't have the money to buy a new ship, but I still had my greatest asset.
Your immunity to soap?
But I still had my greatest asset. That indefinable LeChuck charm. One of the rich young debutantes on Blood Island was helpless against it. After a week with me, she would have followed me to the grave. Unfortunately for her, she didn't get the chance. I pried the diamond from her family's engagement ring and sold it to some cutthroat smugglers for the cost of a new ship.
This bottom option.
All right, LeChuck. Was she hot? Did you kiss her?
Well,
Oh, come on. You can tell me.
I don't want to be talking about that. It'd be personal. And besides, dead men tell no tales.
Oh, I was waiting for that one.
With me new ship, I easily overtook Marley's crew and beat them to Big Whoop, which just so happened to be here on Monkey Island.
What happened to Marley? No.
Please don't kill me.
Why shouldn't I?
If you kill me,
You'll be in really big trouble.
you'll ruin our reputation for making family-oriented games. We'll be scorned by parent watchdog groups everywhere.
What'll you threaten me with next? Some ludicrous Senate subcommittee investigating violence in the media? Well, I'm shaking in me boots now.
Pretty please, don't kill me.
Why shouldn't I?
If you kill me, you'll be in really big trouble.
I'm one of the walking dead. Formed not of flesh and blood, but of fire and brimstone. How could I be in any more trouble?
I'm still confused about the carnival.
Then ask me. As designer and founder, I can answer all your questions.
How do you power all the rides?
That be a good question. As ye may already know, the power of Big Whoop be derived from its position as an infernal nexus, binding our world with the unholy manifestation of evil itself.
Well, of course.
But like all fuel sources, it can't be lasting forever. That's why it be our job to conserve its demonic power wherever possible and look to alternative power sources.
Nuclear.
No, we tap our greatest natural resource, monkeys.
My word.
Hordes of ruthlessly trained monkeys are hidden away deep within the bowels of the park, bound to immense machines of destruction and family entertainment.
That's so inhumane.
Ooh, I'm glad you noticed. It be the little touches that make the difference.
Mark my words, LeChuck. When I finally defeat you, I'll be sure to set them all free.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a nice little touch. I remember like 20 years ago, back when Google wasn't evil, it was an April Fool's joke when they made something about how their whole search algorithm was monkeys typing on keyboards.
I thought the treasure of Big Whoop was on Dinky Island.
Dinky Island be an atoll just off the coast of Monkey Island. But they be connected by a maze of mysterious tunnels that run under the very ocean floor. So although you dug for treasure on Dinky, when you found me carnival, you were on Monkey Island.
Very tidy explanation.
Aye.
So, the subtitle I disagree with. It said the coast of Monkey Island, and it used the article A. It said Coast A Monkey Island, but then it said maze something, and it used the O apostrophe. So it should have been Coast O apostrophe. I don't know. I'm drunk, but I should have. Why didn't it have the O apostrophe on both of them? Sorry.
What's in the future for Big Whoop theme parks?
The future is ripe with a world of possibilities. I see an entire network of theme parks throughout the world. Each will be unique and incorporate the cultures and customs of its specific area, but all will hold true to the same vision of the original park. The random, wholesale slaughter of the thousands of patrons who walk through our gates.
I meant to click this. That's the second time in this conversation it selected a different one than I meant to do.
What kind of attractions do you have?
Here at Big Whoop, we pride ourselves on the variety and authenticity of our attractions. We be using a magical blend of art, technology, and indentured servitude that we like to call Dynamo Monk Electrics. Frighteningly realistic skins and other body parts are attached to a framework of gears, servos, and pulleys, all constructed from a remarkably lightweight composite material.
Fascinating. How did you build an amusement park on a deserted island?
The process begins with a winning design team. I scoured the Caribbean, looking for the best and brightest artists, engineers, and creative people. After a lengthy period of intensive recruitment, intimidation, and murder, I had my team at work, slashing and burning acres of old-growth timberland on Monkey and Dinky Islands.
That must have been back-breaking work.
Aye, that it was. Fortunately, hundreds of men were lost to malaria, wild animals, or construction accidents.
I've heard quite enough about your disgusting theme park. Pretty please, don't kill me.
Why shouldn't I?
If you kill me, you'll crush the hopes of children all over the world. I'm a hero to millions.
It doesn't matter. All that matters is that Elaine and I are together. And you are out of the picture for good.
What happened to Captain Marley and his crew?
Their ship arrived at Monkey Island a half hour after mine. But they were too late to stop me from claiming me prize. And they watched me pass through the portal of Big Whoop. Craven cowards that they were, the power of what they saw overwhelmed them. They fled the island in terror. Marley tore his treasure map into 4 pieces and gathered his crew around him. There was Rum Roger Sr., the first mate, Rapscallion, the cook, and young Lindy, the cabin boy. Marley gave each a piece of the map, keeping one for himself. They promised to guard those map pieces with their lives. I saw to it that they kept their promise. They were the only people alive to know about Big Whoop.
It's the hot dog guy, right?
What happened to Rapscallion, the cook?
Rapscallion died in a flash fire in his weenie hut on Scab Island.
That's right. I brought him back to life with a voodoo spell. I remember it so vividly.
Guybrush. Guybrush.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was miles away. What were you saying?
I knew about Rap's absent-minded tendency to leave his gas burners on. So I arranged for a fully lit cake to be delivered to him on his 35th birthday. You can hear the explosion as far as Booty Island.
That's horrible.
Steamin' weenie indeed.
What happened to Rum Rogers Sr.?
He was taking a bath in his cabin near Fat Island, drinking rum and eating toast, as he always did while bathing, when the toaster mysteriously fell into the tub with him.
Shocking.
His son inherited the map piece, but was too much of a drunkard to understand its importance.
Yeah, his son was the guy I did the drinking contest with. See, I understand this now. Okay, so it's not hugely important, but it is cool to actually think in terms of Monkey Island 2 in these conversations.
What became of young Lindy, the cabin boy?
Fearing for his life, he came to me and begged for mercy. In return for not revealing the location of Big Whoop, I let him live. As a sign of me gratitude, I gave him a fortune, which he used to build a successful advertising firm. Once he had grown accustomed to his wealthy lifestyle, I returned to collect me debt. I delivered to him an account so demonically ill-conceived that it was doomed to fail. Gangrene and honey. Within a month, he was penniless and insane, a broken man. He sold everything he owned and got so desperate, he fell in with a traveling circus. He was killed when he was shot from a cannon without a helmet.
No one could be that desperate.
No one could be that desperate.
What fate befell Captain Marley?
I ambushed him while he was racing in the America's Cup. I boarded his ship and decided to let him determine his own fate. He could grant me his blessing to have his granddaughter's hand in marriage, or he could suffer a death more horrible than any of his crewmates.
Well, what'd he say?
Actually, he said quite a few things. Oh, the pain. Stop it, you're killing me. Some other things, I forget them all. I left him for dead and sent his ship into a whirlpool not even the most accomplished captain could escape.
You're unbelievably ghastly and wretched.
Oh, thanks.
It does seem to be fairly dark, yeah.
Pretty please, don't kill me.
Why shouldn't I?
If you kill me, there'll be no more Monkey Island sequels. No sequels means no work for you. You'll become just another has-been that nobody's heard of.
Oh, that could never happen to me. I'm LeChuck.
Do you know the name Bobbin Threadbare?
No.
Exactly. Elaine will never marry you. She loves me.
She does not. She loves me.
Nuh-uh, she loves me.
Does not.
She's right there.
Anyway, Elaine really loves me.
Does not.
Does 2 love me?
Does not.
Does 2 infinity?
Does, curse you and your diabolical debate skills. But there be so many more horrible things I'd be wanting to tell you.
I'm not listening to you anymore. See, I'm ignoring you.
You'd better listen.
I think I just said, I actually can't tell if this is part of the Elaine loves me dialogue tree, or if this is actually the final option, which is let's get this over with. This may be what it actually, I think we're actually now in that thread.
La 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 la, I can't hear you. La 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 la.
Very well, Threepwood. If you're going to act like a child, I'll help you get in the mood. I think you deserve a timeout, young man.
I regret nothing.
Time out, young man. That's another soundtrack. Dynamite. Uh-oh.
It's not locked. Your plan was flawless, LeChuck, except for one minor detail. That will be your downfall. He's taking Elaine on his roller coaster of death. I gotta reach her before she becomes his undead bride. What's happened to me? Head foggy. Can't think. I'm swimming. Must concentrate and rescue Elaine. I've got to save Elaine. How can I save Elaine when I'm just a little boy? Oh, if only I could think straight. Must clear my mind.
Welcome to the Big Whoop Carnival, little guy. Come on over here and meet your old pal, Dingy Dog.
Oh, for crying out loud.
So we were talking about hitting our 30s earlier. You're always about resisting getting older. You sure you want to start over? I'll be right back. All right. All right, let's let's go. Obviously, let's just leave.
I can't go back there. I'm deathly afraid of mimes.
Oh my. This is not what I expected.
I have to wonder if he's genuinely content with this line of work. He's a mime. He doesn't talk.
Like he's got his arms out here.
Cute. A grotesquely enormous, smelly rat. It's the cannon they use to launch pies at the clown.
I remember this part of the game, but I don't remember the puzzles.
It's a huge stack of meringue pies.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
I'm hungry.
I just want one of those pies.
Yeah? Well, I just want out of this stinking rat head. Life's tough, kid. Cope.
It says Hall of Oddities. Nah. Ew.
Yeah, kid, what is it?
Yikes, what is that horrible smell?
It's a giant rat suit, you little brat. What did you expect? Roses?
Am I the only one nauseated by that terrible stench?
Okay, the suit smells. We've heard it. Everybody just come over and pick on the giant rat man.
Okay, so obviously they reused a bunch of voice actors, but specifically, which character is this voice actor in Grim Fandango? He's the little guy. He's the boss in chapter 1, right?
Am I the only one nauseated by that terrible stench?
Okay, the suit smells. We've heard it. Everybody just come over and pick on the giant rat man.
Like, it's slightly different, but it's just, you know, the guy throwing it a little different. But it's definitely that guy.
What are you guys doing here?
It's Blow the Man Down, the most fun on the Midway. Hit the funny clown and win a fantastic prize. Watch the pies fly from the cannon with blinding speed and loud report. And if your aim is true, go home with your winnings. Join in the laughs with your happy sailor host Warfrat and his pal Monty Meringue.
What flavor?
What?
What flavor are the pies today?
I don't know. Lemon meringue, I think. What kind of a stupid question is that?
I'm hungry.
How does this whole booth work again?
It's not that complex a concept, kid. Fire pies from the cannon at the guy in a clown suit. You hit him and win a prize. It's great fun.
I want to shoot the cannon.
Sorry, little boy, you're too young. Blow the Man Down is for older kids.
That's discrimination. How do I know it really works if I can't see it go off?
Okay, kid, you want to see the cannon fire? Here we go.
Clearly.
Fire the cannon again.
I already showed it to you.
Do it again. Do it again.
All right, kid, just one more time.
Do it again. Do it again.
What in the world is meringue?
I don't know, kid. Whipped egg whites, I guess.
What's Dingy Dog really like in person?
What are you asking me for? I'm just a giant rat. I'm not allowed to associate with His Highness, the great and mighty Dingy Dog.
Could you, introduce me to Dingy Dog?
No, I can't. Now go away.
Dingy Dog's really cool, huh?
Oh, yeah, he's a regular saint. So much more gifted a performer than any common old giant rat. Give a guy a big dog suit, and he turns into a freaking prima donna.
I bet Dingy Dog gets paid a lot of money, right?
Yeah? And so what if he does? It doesn't take any talent to make a big puppy dog appealing. Now, getting children to hang around a giant rat, that's odd.
I bet his suit doesn't stink either.
You know, you're really starting to bug me, kid.
I bet Dingy Dog could beat you up.
Good not.
I bet he could.
I'll tell you what, kid. Why don't you go take a swipe at him, and then come back here and tell me what happened, huh?
I bet he could beat you up.
Never mind.
There he is.
It's Murray. Yo, Murray.
Hey, it's you. Are you dead yet? You look different.
Not dead, Murray. Just cursed.
The other way.
Cursed. That's perfect. I'm cursed too. Let's join our cursed forces together, and together we can rule the world.
Yeah. Let me get back to you on that. Well, I like the guy, but this is getting ridiculous. This anchor looks good, heavy, and useful.
Hey, you can't just have that, kid.
Let's
Good
walk.
old-fashioned sturdy carnival scale. Good old-fashioned sturdy carnival scale.
That's not a toy, little boy.
Adorable.
Well, that's not for free. You gotta win it.
Wait. He's got flies buzzing around him.
Ugh. What kind of snow cones do you have?
What kind of cones did you ask? Why, I have every kind imaginable. I have the most distinct type of snow cones in the world. In fact, my cones are so original, so inventive, and so unique that most are completely inedible. Let me list some for you. I have sweet cones, meat cones, cold cones, mold cones, bold cones with lime, cones with slime, veggie cones, wedgie cones, edgy cones. I used some of my neighbor's edge in that one. Cones with spice, cones with lice, berry cones, hairy cones, dairy cones, and the Christmas, Mary cone. So, what do you think of that?
That's perfect design. One choice. It's still gonna have coronavirus.
I'd like a plain snow cone, please.
Okay, kid. Bye now.
Bye now.
It's a plain snow cone. I can't do that from here. I can't do that from here. Oops, my snow cone melted.
Nope. That ride's just for bigger kids.
It's all that's left of my snow cone. Squishy. Sucking on a soggy paper cone isn't half as satisfying as eating a snow cone. Yikes. He looks a lot less cute and a lot more huge and terrifying in person.
Now that's not very nice, little boy.
See, as a kid, I can actually do it now with no consequences.
Are you the real Dingy Dog?
You bet I am, and I'm here to make sure you have fun. What's your name, little boy?
Okay, for starters, I'm not a little boy. I'm Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate.
Well, shiver me timbers, that's swell.
Don't you patronize me.
Well, sounds like you've learned a very big word. You're a very bright little man. That's swell.
Laugh while you can. Soon I'll destroy LeChuck and your entire world will lie in ruin.
You bet. Run along and play now, son.
How can I win one of these fabulous prizes?
Well, that's easy, matey. If I can't guess your weight or your age, you get to pick what you want.
What's the catch?
There's no catch, it's just that easy.
I'd like to speak to your manager.
Oh, no, you don't, little boy. Just the sight of my manager has caused children older than you to burst into tears.
I really want to talk to somebody in charge.
No can do, son.
I need to get on the roller coaster.
I'll bet you do. It's fun. But that ride's only for bigger kids.
I don't care if it's not safe. I have to ride it now.
Oh, no, son. It's not that it's not safe for little kids to ride. It's just that you've got to be much, much older to really appreciate the sheer mind-numbing terror of the coaster. But wait a few years and you'll have matured enough to ride. You'll also be able to buy candy and eat it whenever and wherever you want. Just like us grown-ups can.
Let me on the roller coaster.
Nope. That ride's only for bigger kids.
Just try to guess how much I weigh.
All righty. Let Dingy have a look at you, little guy. Well, let me see here. I figure a strapping little pirate like you must weigh 98 pounds.
Ha! The joke's on you. I just look like a little boy. In actuality, I'm a mighty pirate weighing in at 98 pounds. This is really embarrassing. Am I not eating right? I've been working out. I'll bet you can't guess how old I am.
Bet you I can. A little fearsome buccaneer like yourself must be 7 years old.
Ha! Wrong. I just so happen to be 20.
Well, do you have any proof for your old pal Dingy Dog?
You calling me a liar?
You bet I am.
I have my proof right here.
Scum Actors Guild membership card. Guybrush Threepwood, age 20? I suppose you're right. Pick your prize.
Clearly, I want the anchor, right? So what if I said anything else?
I really want that talking skull.
With my unfettered demonic might, we will rule the world.
You're right, Murray. If I had all that power, the temptation for evil would be too great. I'll take the anchor.
Well, take it away, son. Congratulations. Enjoy your stay here at Big Whoop.
Look into your heart. I'm the prize you really want. Free me, my brother.
Wait, so
together we can rain terror across
are
the
you?
land.
You're saying that he's not the boss guy, or?
Come on, pick me. You know I'm the best one.
I like the guy, but this is getting ridiculous.
What? You picked the anchor?
It's a really nice anchor, Murray. Sorry.
I can't believe you picked that stupid anchor instead of me. What good is a dumb hunk of iron anyway?
This anchor looks good, heavy, and useful.
It's not even a real anchor.
Hey, Lauren.
I'm a real talking
Good
skull.
morning.
After all we've been through together. Fine. Take the Beat it! You would have made a lousy undead monster anyway.
It's the cannon they use to launch pies at the clown.
I'm going to wait for an owner who understands my need to bring fear and pestilence on the likes of you.
I'd say it's going well. I think it is anyway.
Get out of here before I call up the demonic legions of Hades and set them upon you like a swarm of angry locusts. Hey! You're too little to use that cannon, kid. And wait for one of the older boys to come along, huh?
But I really want to fire it.
It's too dangerous for a little boy to use.
I'm not a little boy. I'm 20 years old.
Right, and I'm Dingy Dog.
You wish.
Half-pint little punk! Get lost before I have to do something you're gonna regret. If you value your life, mere mortal, you will flee before Murray, scourge of the living and uber skull of the underworld.
I can't do that from here.
I really want one of these. Bye now. Yeah.
It's a skeleton arm with paste all over it.
I remember doing this.
Yeah, kid? And what do you expect me to do with that?
Nothing. Never mind.
Yeah, kid? And what do you expect me to do with that?
Nothing. Never mind.
Hey, what are you doing over there?
I found this pie tin.
Oh, happy day! We're saved!
I was just offering.
We don't need it, kid. Get lost!
This pie pan won't do any good there. He's a mime. He doesn't talk. I have to wonder if he's genuinely content with this line of work. I have to wonder if he's genuinely content with... no.
Seems kind of messed up, but you could dump this in here.
Stay away from those!
Why do I still have this?
I can only make out page 243. A compass is a magnetized bit of metal floating in a solution.
I mean, I'm only down to 15 items. I only have 1 page worth. Oh, shaving soap.
I've got a pie pan full of shaving cream. Now it's a heavy pie pan full of shaving cream. Nah. It's a heavy pie pan full of shaving cream.
I'm going right to the solution. I shouldn't have done that. But I actually was thinking this makes sense. Whatever.
What are you doing over there?
I found this pie, mister.
Huh? Oh, yeah, thanks, kid.
Shoot it, shoot it!
Not right now.
Oh, but I want to see the cannon fire.
Beat cheeks, half-pint.
Look, man, I pay your salary. You want me to tell the Chuck you've got unhappy kids running around here?
Okay, you little... Did you just hear something?
No.
Weird.
Maybe it's the acoustics of that smelly giant head.
Shut up, kid.
He's dead now.
Yoo-hoo, stinky Mr. Rat.
Hey, get out of there, you little punk!
What are you gonna do about it, vermin boy?
This'll teach you.
Yep.
It's a bunch of bits of meringue from the pie.
Mmm.
I don't want to eat this on its own.
Not on its own, huh?
I don't need it. I shaved last week.
That's weird. My favorite example of adventure game voiceover mix-ups were, I think, were they both Wadjet Eye games? I remember there was Resonance, there was the cop in Resonance, and the main character, Azrael, in Gemini Rue. They sound almost exactly the same, and you figure that it's such a niche thing. You're like, of course that's the same guy. They're not. They're two different people. That's my favorite example because it's a very distinct voice.
I don't want to eat this on its own. It's a bunch of bits of meringue from the pie. I can't do that from here.
I'll take that old snow cone for you.
Thanks. I'd like a plain snow cone, please.
Okay, kid. Bye now.
Oh yeah, by the way, Lauren, I'm drunk. In case you didn't notice. So if I wasn't responding to you, I don't remember. No.
That meringue looks tasty.
There we go. Disgusting snow cone.
It's a disgusting snow cone topped with fluffy whipped egg whites. And boy, does it look good. Ooh. What an incredible taste I've discovered.
What? I love the way he walks with his arms out here. Yeah, I know. It's like, oh, you're hitting. Daylight savings changes tomorrow for you, huh? So we're still 5 hours. So this is like 10 in the morning for you?
How does this whole booth work again?
It's not that complex a concept, kid. Fire pies from the cannon at the guy in a clown suit. You hit him and win a prize. It's great fun.
Am I the only one nauseated by that terrible stench?
Okay, the suit smells. We've heard it. Everybody just come over and pick on the giant rat man.
Never mind. Sucking on a soggy paper cone isn't half as satisfying as eating a snow cone.
So I can make a lemon snow cone. This thing's the best.
I can't do that from here.
But I can't. I don't know. For some reason, he won't let it go. Honestly, I don't know what my goal is right now.
I really want to talk to somebody in charge.
No can do, son.
Let me on the roller coaster.
Nope. That ride's only for bigger kids.
Keep up the good work. You must be as tall as my hand to ride the roller coaster.
I mean, one Monkey Island theme is they teach you a recipe and then you do it more than once, right? So, like, I just did the uncursed diamond ring to undo Elaine's curse. Do I need an uncursed diamond ring to undo my own curse?
Nah. I don't need any more abuse. I don't need any more abuse. It says rides.
I'll take that old snow cone for you.
Thanks. I'd like a plain snow cone, please.
Okay, kid. Bye now.
That meringue looks tasty. Pasty.
Huh.
It's a disgusting snow cone topped with paste, fluffy whipped egg whites. And boy, does it look good.
Why am I doing any of this?
Oops, my snow cone melted.
Oh. Was I doing it wrong?
I'll take that old snow cone for you.
Thanks. I'd like a plain snow cone, please.
Okay, kid. Bye now.
That meringue looks tasty. It's a disgusting snow cone topped with fluffy whipped egg whites. And boy, does it look good.
Yeah, there's no paste.
Bean curdy. That doesn't need to be lathered up.
I just put the tofu in it.
What an incredible taste I've discovered. I'd rather keep these pie bits for a better time. I don't think so.
I'll take that old snow cone for you.
Thanks.
I like how his apron is the skull and crossbones. Same with his hat.
I'd like a plain snow cone, please.
Okay, kid. now.
That meringue looks tasty. The magic wand has no effect on that. I don't think he'd like that. No, that would be pointless. I'd rather keep my snow cone. That doesn't need to be lathered up. I can't use the skeleton arm with that. I'd rather keep. That meringue looks tasty. That meringue looks tasty. That meringue looks tasty. I don't think he'd like that. Oops, my snow cone melted. It's the cannon they use to launch pies at the clown.
Keep away from that cannon, you little brat!
No, that would be pointless. That doesn't need to be lathered up. I'd rather keep these pie bits for a better time. No, that would be pointless.
In all honesty, I don't understand what my goal is right now. I have lemon meringue and I'm stuck being young? What? Yeah, they took my... I still have the recipe book, but they took my head be clear.
Nope. That ride's just for bigger kids.
And this is like the only puzzle in this chapter. I just don't know. I just don't understand it.
It says Hall of Oddities.
I have no idea what's going on. You have no context. You somehow joined in part 5, which is weird because it's a really short chapter.
Cute. A grotesquely enormous, smelly rat. I don't think he'd like that. I don't think he'd like that.
No.
That doesn't need to be lathered up. I don't think so. I don't think he'd like that.
Oh, I'm hearing those chickens again. I don't know if you can if you count though, Lauren, if you've actually been in a stream.
It says Hall of Oddities. I'd rather keep these pie bits for a better time.
Yeah, I've tried doing that over and over.
I don't think so. I don't think so. No. I don't think so. I don't think so.
I still got these wooden nickels.
I don't think he'd like that. no, that would be pointless. Yeah, I don't think he'd like that. Maybe later. It's an endearing corporate symbol.
I'll take that old snow cone for you.
Thanks. I'd like a plain snow cone, please.
Okay, kid. Bye now.
It's a plain snow cone. Tastes like ice.
I'll take that old snow cone for you.
Thanks. I'd like a plain snow cone, please.
Okay, kid.
It took a lot of effort. It took a lot of effort to get this in this chapter. So it
That
seems.
meringue looks tasty.
So you'd figure this would be.
It's a disgusting snow cone topped with fluffy whipped egg whites. And boy, does it look good. The magic wand has no effect on that. The magic wand has no effect on that. The magic wand has no effect on that. That meringue looks tasty. That meringue looks tasty. Ugh. Ugh.
You are a disgusting person. You realize how much coronavirus you carry around?
It says snow cones.
Oh, okay, doesn't completely like it. Okay.
Oops, my snow cone melted.
Nope. That ride's just for bigger kids.
Lemons? We're in Pixel Hunt.
Well, that's not for free. You gotta win it.
Keep up the good work.
Yeah, I missed that one feature in Monkey Island 2. There's nothing, but it's red. Examine, push, talk.
I can't reach it. I can't reach it.
The cloud, the sky, what is this? I think that was a bug. Can't solve the puzzle, but I can find a bug.
No. Hands off! I don't think he'd like that. No, that would be pointless. It says, guess your age and weight.
I can't believe those things actually exist. Do they actually exist?
No. It says snow cones. No.
Now you got me pixel hunting, because Jartza is one of those people that knows these games well.
Good old-fashioned sturdy carnival scale. Good old-fashioned sturdy carnival scale.
That's not a toy, little boy.
Nah.
I wanted these, but
Stay away from those!
well, I'm not seeing it.
Adorable. It's Murray. I like the guy, but this is getting ridiculous. Murray?
I'm not speaking to you. How could you pick that anchor over your best friend?
Murray?
I'm not speaking to you.
I don't think he'd like that. Hey, Murray, check this out.
Oh, ick. What have you done to my arm?
Rubbed paste all over it.
You're a sad, strange little man.
can't use the skeleton arm with that.
98 pounds.
I don't think he'd like that.
That scale always just goes to 98 pounds. What the hell, game? Push.
Come on now, stop hitting your pal Dingy Dog. I'm not gonna warn you again, kid. You better cut that out. Yeah, you're really starting to bug me, kid. All right, that does it. You're going down, little punk.
Ow, he bit me.
Hey, give me back that hair, kid. You're ruining the suit.
What?
It looks an awful lot like genuine dog hair.
What? Hold on. I was just fucking around. Hold on. Egg! Pepper. Shit. This is real life. Hold on. I said it. I said it earlier. I said they give you a routine. They give you, or I tried to say it, but it was something like this where you do it. It's like the voodoo doll in Monkey Island 2. I've seen this routine where they give you this recipe and then you do it again. Now I need pepper. Fuck. That is egg. Tofu, beans, and paste is not necessary.
No way. He doesn't fight fair. He bites. Keep up the good work.
This is stupid. Where's the pepper? Right here. Cigar. I don't know. Scratching his ass. Right there. Now that I'm looking for it.
I'll take that old snow cone for you.
Thanks. I'd like a plain snow cone, please.
Okay, kid. Bye now.
That meringue looks tasty. Hairy. Peppery goodness. It's a disgusting snow cone topped with synthetic hair from a dog that bit me, fluffy whipped egg whites, and fresh ground pepper. Ew. The pepper helps, though. Brain freeze.
There we go. So it's the mouse is active. It's LeChuck. Wait a minute. Yeah, I saw that. All right, let's start here.
For me to get out.
What are you talking about? Look like 4 screens. Let's start here.
Where are they? It's every sailor's worst nightmare, the giant snowy ape. It's the enormous Dynamo Monk Electric arm of the giant Dynamo Monk Electric Snow Monkey. No. Nah. It's a sturdy piece of rope.
Always handy.
Elaine! Ah, Frankwood, 'tis only you. Have you seen Elaine? She told me she was just going to powder her nose, and I haven't seen her since. I can't even believe when I fell for that one again. Now stand still, boy, so I can flame broil.
Oh. Ouch! Ow!
I guess that happens a lot.
It's Rapscallion, the forgetful Weenie Hut restaurateur. Nah. It's the cabin boy, young Lindy. Nah. It's Captain Marley, Elaine's grandfather. It's Rum Rogers Sr. as he appeared in life.
Ah, you again! If you've ridden me coaster, why haven't you been boiled in me molten pool of lava? Elaine must have fiddled with me controls and rerouted the tracks. Aye, she'll be the death of me yet. I mean, again. But curses if I can't help but love the little woman. Eat flamin' death, Frankwood!
Uh-oh. Ouch! Ow! It's a replica of the torture chamber in LeChuck's palace from back in the zombie days. It's very lifelike. I mean, death-like. Well, I'm glad to see that I'm featured among the attractions here. No. Nah. It's a Dynamo Monk Electric Wally. Egad, he looks so lifelike. Hey, wait a minute. It really is Wally. It's poor Wally. You can count on me, Wally. Just as soon as I defeat LeChuck, save Elaine, set all the monkeys free, and ride the madly rotating Buccaneer, I'll come back and release you. Could you please stop that annoying swinging? I feel so bad about leaving you to blow up in LeChuck's castle last time. I swear I'll be back to rescue you this time. Trust me. I'll save him after I defeat LeChuck. It's a rustic lantern. Oh no, it's LeChuck!
Aye, Threepwood. It be me, your worst nightmare. You'll be sorry you ever set foot here on Monkey Island when I'm through with you.
Darn.
Ouch! Ow!
I had a feeling he'd turn up sooner or later. It's a mechanical Herman Toothrot. It's a diorama depicting Monkey Island as it appeared when I first arrived there. LeChuck's back again?
I'll be chasing you around this roller coaster till you be my undead slave, Threepwood.
Oh. Ouch! Ow!
No.
There we go.
It's a great big keg of rum. No thanks, I'm on duty. It's a great big keg of rum. It's perfect right where it is. It's one of those inflammable Dynamo Monk electric ropes. It'd make a lousy fuse. It's one of those inflammable Dynamo Monk electric ropes. It'd make a lousy fuse.
Ah.
I can't do that from here. I missed that car. I can't do that from here.
Oh. Ouch! Ow!
So I got the keg of rum there.
Ouch! That's really hot. It's a flask of burnt. Jeez, that stings. Darn, here he comes.
Aye, and I'll keep a coming after ye for as long as it takes to make ye one of the undead.
No, it didn't do anything.
Ouch! Ow!
Come on, please.
I can't do that from here.
Yes, you can.
I can't do that from here.
Damn it. Wait a minute. What the hell? I thought I took the lantern.
I missed that car.
99% chance it's LeChuck. Just dive into it. Just ignore him.
Easily, do you?
I'll never give up, and I have all eternity to hound ye.
Ouch! Ow!
I like how he always goes right for the feet. I got the rope here. I got the keg here.
Nah. It's a diorama of the 4 pirates who had the pieces of the map to Big Whoop. Will you please stop?
I'll not stop until you joined me and my bride-to-be as our undead doorman.
What a vision.
Ouch! Ow!
It's too hot to pick up. I'd rather keep these pie bits. I can't use the skeleton arm with that. It's a flask of burning lamp oil. Truce?
I'll give you a truce, you skinny-necked sea sponge.
Ouch! Ow!
So the rope that I just took would make a lousy fuse. But I gotta use it for something. I like the little waving animation. I figure that's the final spot where you put it all together.
Too late for me to get out.
Okay. Then why does it go so slowly if it's too late for him to get out? guess.
Papa Pichu. I can't use the rope with that. Can't we all just get along?
You'll get along nicely with my skeleton crew when I finish with you.
Uh-oh.
Ouch! Ow!
Okay, so what use is this rope if it's not going to be a fuse? And then you see these down here, but those don't mean anything either.
I can't use the rope. It's a sturdy piece of rope. I missed that car.
I wish it was like every fourth one instead of every second one.
Not as ridiculous as a worthless boy who thinks he can challenge the demon pirate LeChuck.
It's not like I can do anything.
Ouch! Ow!
I guess I haven't saved it in forever, so. Still not as bad as the last game, though.
I don't think he'd like that. I can't use the rope with that. I can't use the rope with that. Hey, look, a nickel.
You won't fool me with that this time.
Now I get it.
Ouch! Ow!
Let's try this. So I'm going to try this again. So when I say this, what does he say?
It's one of those inflammable dynamo monk electric ropes. It'd make a lousy fuse.
Just the rope categorically is a bad fuse.
I can't use a balloon with that. I can't use a balloon with that. I can't do that from here.
Well, where can you do it? It's the best toy ever.
I can't do that from here. It's every sailor's worst nightmare. The giant snowy ape. It's a great big keg of rum. No thanks. I'm on duty. want to eat this on its own.
Seems like that's the only way to enjoy it, considering what you mixed it with.
I can't use the
You never want to resort to doing this crap.
Can't use the rope with that. Well, that doesn't need more seasoning. Well, that doesn't need more seasoning. Well, that doesn't need more seasoning. It's all that's left of my snow cone. I don't think so. I don't think so.
So I've got a keg of rum here. I also had a trail of rum. All my sharp objects are gone for who knows what reason.
I missed that car.
Yeah, because your stupid plodding pace. Now I gotta deal with the Chuck again.
Cripes.
On toast.
His hand.
Ouch! Ow!
This is where I got the rope. This is like the one thing.
I can't use the rope with that. I can't use the rope with that. I can't use the rope with that. Yeah, I don't think he'd like that. Too late for me to get out. It's a flask of burning lamp oil. It's a flask of lamp oil. Don't you think there's enough pain and suffering in the world already?
Not in your world, Fleetwood.
Okay, a little bit of progress there.
Darn.
Ouch! Ow!
This always allows us to take a break from the Chuck appearances.
There. It's soaked in oil and probably highly flammable.
Okay, it said it was flammable before.
It's a piece of rope soaked in lamp oil. Cool.
Now we want LeChuck to show up. He'll be our source of flame.
It's a piece of rope soaked in lamp oil. Nah. No.
And now he doesn't show up. Okay.
Can't you leave me alone?
Perhaps if you had left Elaine and I alone, I would.
No.
Ouch! Ow!
I was actually gonna try to run up there, but no. He just jumps into the cart again. So he keeps burning my feet. So here I got the rum, there I got the rope, there I got the oil. So it does feel like I mean, I did get something at each of these locations. So this may still be the right place to be.
She's all set to pop.
All set.
No thanks. I'm on duty. It's perfect right where it is. It's a piece of rope soaked in lamp oil.
Don't walk down there, you dumbass.
Losing my patience with you, LeChuck.
Ah, but Threepwood, I've only just begun to beat you.
Darn.
Ouch! Ow!
Just hold it out. Come on.
No. Nah. It's a piece of rope soaked in lamp oil. You despicable monster.
Yes, what's your point?
Uh-oh.
Ouch! Ow!
This is where I got the rope. This is where I got the rum. This is where I got the oil. Okay, come on.
It's a flask of lamp oil.
Oh, I still have the oil. Can I make a trail all the way down here?
That's not something that cries out for lamp oil.
It's the only thing I can think of. Because he lights my feet. Just put it.
Come on, I'm ready for you.
That's the spirit.
Ouch! Ow!
Because with the puzzle earlier, it connects from... There's a trail of, well, not oil, it's a trail of rum that leads from the ignition point over to the keg.
That's not something that cries out for lamp oil. can't do that from here. That doesn't need more seasoning. Maybe later.
There is no later.
Maybe later. I can't use the skeleton arm with that. I can't use the skeleton arm with that.
I miss the old thing. I can't use the skeleton arm with that.
You're the ugliest monster ever created.
Ha! You can't stave me off with that. Except for the ones you dated. Not including Elaine, of course.
Oh. Ouch! Ow!
Really? I'm close?
That's not something that cries out for Lamboy. You know, by hurting me, you only hurt yourself.
You're not making sense, Threepwood. Now hold still while I incinerate your gizzard.
No.
Uh-oh. Ouch! Ow!
I mean, he's throwing fire, right? So I just need him to throw fire at the fuse. Come on, we could do this. This is literally the last puzzle. Well, I mean, that and the pepper and the skeleton arm and...
No. It's a piece of rope soaked in lamp oil. Look over there! A three-headed monkey!
Look, under your feet, the fires of hell.
Just walk up there, whatever.
Ouch! Ow!
Like, he should just start walking up there and have LeChuck follow him. You think this is in my... You think I can reason this out? Because, you know, some puzzles you reason out, there are others that you just have to find the thing. But this is in the reason category?
Visit Big Whoop. Do it right now. But there's no maps or pictures. Chapter 2. Leg irons or flogging? The age-old question. This is only for reading. Chapter 3. Mermaids or manatees? Does it really matter? It's a copy of Piracy, the LeChuck Way. It's a copy of Piracy, the LeChuck Way. Visit Big Whoop. Do it right now. But there's no maps or pictures.
I mean, the fact this is still an item in my inventory, I would figure it would be
That's
something.
not something that cries out for lamp oil.
Monk Electric Giant Snow Monkey Arm. Okay.
It's every sailor's worst nightmare. The giant snowy ape. Nah. No. No. Nah. It's a piece of rope soaked in lamp oil. Just smack me.
Coming right up. Oh, how cute. Let's see the little bugaboo run. Where you be, mate?
Hey, that's not very nice. Uh-oh. Ouch! Ow!
Now it's personal. He destroyed my doll.
Too late for me to get out.
Okay. I don't want to be at any of these other locations, I don't think. Unless there really is something I've missed.
As soon as I defeat LeChuck, I'll come back and set you free. It's a replica of the torture chamber in LeChuck's palace from back in the zombie days. Oh no, it's LeChuck!
Aye, Fleetwood. It be me, your worst nightmare. You'll be sorry you ever set foot here on Monkey Island when I'm through with you.
Uh-oh.
What's the point of that stupid pirate literature that just takes up space in your inventory anyway?
want to eat this on its own.
I'm really angry at LeChuck now for destroying my doll.
Well, that doesn't need more seasoning. I'd rather keep these pie bits for a better time. LeChuck's back again.
I'll be chasing you around this roller coaster till you be my undead.
It's finally repeated.
Oh. Ouch! Ow! Too late for me to get out. That doesn't need to be lathered up.
It's ready to go.
I can't use a balloon with that.
All right, drink is gone. Come on, we can do this. It's friggin' 6 in the morning. Literal all-nighter. Time goes fast, but not really.
I missed that car.
This fuse isn't long enough. Why do I have this? I know, right?
I don't think so.
All right, you guys think I'm being pretty stupid right now. You're not wrong. I've just been Rome Rogers tonight.
Oh. Ouch! Ow! Nah. It's a piece of rope soaked in lamp oil. Maybe later. Darn, here he comes.
Aye, and I'll keep a coming after ye for as long as it takes to make ye one of the undead.
Darn.
Just
Ouch! Ow!
it's quite possible that Chuck is not my source of fire. I don't know.
I'm glad to see that I'm featured among the attractions here. It's poor Wally. Don't worry, Wally. I won't leave you hanging here like I did. I'll save him after I defeat LeChuck.
Ugh. I don't feel like hanging around these other stupid screens anymore.
You don't give up easily, do you?
I'll never give up, and I have all eternity to hound ye.
Darn.
Ouch! Ow!
I feel like there's probably nothing on any of these screens.
I don't think he'd like that. I missed that car.
Oh, you wanted me to see what happens? Oh, sure. Why not?
Will you please stop?
I'll not stop until you joined me and my bride to be as our undead doorman.
Oh. Ouch! Ow!
Sure thing. I'm the one wasting your guys' time, not the other way around, so I don't mind.
It's perfect right where it is.
There it is.
The magic wand has no effect on that. The magic wand has no effect on that.
I was trying to do that with the brochures because those seem so pointless. At least give us a response for that or something. But no, he only burns my voodoo doll. I am grieving this loss. Yeah,
It looks an awful lot like genuine dog hair. Nah. The hair is useless here. It's a big pepper mill. I don't want to waste it. Nah.
I'm supposed to just eat pepper.
I don't want to eat this on its own.
Pie in face. It's Elaine. Hi, Elaine. So, I'm still confused by this. I am on, I think, on the last puzzle, and I am stuck, and everybody's getting their popcorn. So I was offered a hint a long time ago, and then I was given a facepalm, and then I was given a popcorn emoji, and then another popcorn emoji. Should I... Well... Really what I want to know is, do I have more to do on any of the other 3 screens, or should I just stay here? Sorry, I said both. So by nope, you mean there's nothing to do on any of the other screens. And I'm ready to go. I've got the... my keg is loaded. Yeah, I figured that's why everybody was laughing, because I probably did the hard part of the puzzle, and I just can't figure out the easy part to save my life. You are done. Everyone's just like, just do it. Just stop fucking around. And I'm like, Durr, I don't understand. I don't have a match. I don't get it. I need LeChuck's own fireball. Let's do this. Whatever. Let's get to another one. The Chuck doesn't show up unless I'm on this lower part. I figured that out. Yep, I'm keeping my stream saves separate from my other saves. Also, hey Mike and Julebin and what happened to exploring my wife? Oh yeah, that was Dream Machine. Well, because I already know this game. Not really, obviously. That was probably my best. That was probably my best save. Where is LeChuck? All right. Do you what the hell? Do you get to name your saves in Monkey Island 4? I'll try to do better there. Is it this or is it where I'm standing? It's probably where I'm standing. I stand here.
I missed that car.
And now he's gonna show up. Now that I'm down. Now that I'm off the slope. No? I guess I win. LeChuck has been defeated. He'll never show up again.
Truce? I'll give you a truce, you skinny-necked sea sponge.
Oh.
Truce? I'll give you a truce, you skinny-necked sea sponge.
Uh-oh.
I know.
Truce? I'll give you a truce, you skinny-necked sea sponge.
Oh.
Yeah.
But it's not long enough.
Truce? I'll give you a truce, you skinny-necked sea sponge.
Talk to Rope. He shoots my feet. The rope is over there, and he won't move. He just jumps for the cart. Seven hours. I've been streaming 7 hours.
I'll give you a truce, you skinny-necked sea sponge.
There's nothing I can do. No matter what I do, like, I'm trained, like, when you try to do a thing, LeChuck shoots you and you jump in the cart. That's just how the world works these days. He doesn't show up. See, if he showed up while I was up here, that'd be one thing.
Truce?
I'll give you a truce, you skinny-necked sea sponge.
See, I'm saying go, walk, go up there so we can go this direction and you can shoot the... No, not going to do it. I'm going to say oil.
That's not something that cries out for lamp oil.
Put oil, just make a trail all the way to your feet. What's doing monkey one? Last puzzle.
Truce?
Honestly, no.
You skinny-necked sea sponge.
Darn.
Do I sound that salty? I'm just...
Truce?
I'll give you a truce, you skinny-necked sea sponge.
Uh-oh.
Everybody says I'm done. I don't know.
Truce?
I'll give you a truce, you skinny-necked sea sponge.
I don't know why he doesn't just do it.
Uh-oh.
Ouch! Ow!
No. It's a piece of rope soaked in lamp. Nah.
I see literally no options on this interface.
Truce?
I'll give you a truce, you skinny-necked sea sponge.
I missed that car.
It's sort of a stalemate, I guess.
Truce?
I'll give you a truce, you skinny-necked sea sponge.
Darn.
Ouch! Ow!
Yeah, it's one in which there's no winner. No declared winner. It's just... Yeah, usually I use the word truce to define it. I would describe it as a truce. Alright, I'm sick of that one line, so let's make another one.
I can't use the skeleton arm at that.
Can't we all just get along?
You'll get along nicely with my skeleton crew when I've finished with you.
It's not that.
Darn.
Ouch! Ow!
I don't. And one of the things I don't understand is, am I supposed to do it while LeChuck is here, or am I supposed to just set this off? Because I feel like I need LeChuck's fire.
I don't think so.
Can't we all just get along?
No, you could die in King's Quest. No, it's family enough.
Crew when I've finished with you.
Here's some water. Gulp, youch, oh no. I'm so sick of these battles with LeChuck. Okay. And he only shows up down here, right? Like if I go up here, unless there's something I'm not aware of, but every time I was up here, he never shows up.
It's the enormous Dynamo Monkalek. No. It's perfect right where it is.
Yeah, but he's not going to be here unless I walk down out of reach of everything I need. I have to be here, right, in order for him to show up, in which case I can't do anything, literally anything, and he zaps me.
Can't we all just get along?
You'll get along nicely with my skeleton crew when I've finished with you.
Can't we all just get along?
You'll get along nicely with my skeleton crew when I've finished with you.
Just try everything on everything. Because logic is gone. None of it makes any sense.
Can't we all just get along?
You'll get along nicely with my skeleton crew when I've finished with you.
Darn.
Oops. This is bad. Sorry, guys. I just...
Can't we all just get along?
I don't know if it's because I'm tired or I'm drunk or I'm stupid.
My skeleton crew when I'm finished with you.
It's cartoon enough, I guess. And a stupid chicken.
Run, mortal, but do not forget your arch nemesis Murray. Mark my words, I shall return to haunt you. Do you hear me? I shall return. This is so unfair.
I don't want people asking me about Grim Fandango. That is one of the better lines in the game, I thought. Pirate 3. Yeah, Dave Fenoy, the pawn shop owner. He has a lot more prominent roles, but, you know, from my childhood, he's the pawn shop owner. Yeah, Manny's dead, but he's very much alive in the underworld. I like to think that they are in the same universe, just, you know, one moved on. I guess that would mean that all these guys would eventually move on to the same Grim Fandango underworld. I don't know if we actually want that to be. Probably doesn't actually work that way, huh? Manager of Sound Development. 3 cheers for Michael Land. I feel like I'd be one of those people that's to be somehow mysteriously left out of the credits if I worked on this game. Oh, I've been streaming 7 hours. This is going to be it for me. Just giving credit where it's due here, and, you know, whatever else you guys want to talk about as I wind it down. There's Tim Schafer. I found him. What time is it where you are? I always forget where everybody is. I'm sorry.
This carnival is great, Dad.
It sure is, son. But you know, rumor has it that the man who built this place is buried here. And they say that to this day, his frozen body remains in the tunnels somewhere beneath the amusement park.
No, it actually quit the game. Well, there you go. I guess that truly means we're done. Yeah. Once again, Acid Rain 999, thank you very much for the Tales of Monkey Island. Good luck to Manny Calavera 98. We're all looking at Italy right now. Day of the Tentacle. I'm probably gonna finish Monkey Island first before moving on to Day of the Tentacle, but it's in the queue for sure. yeah. That's just that one town. But yeah. Yeah, noon. Yep, that'd be over there in Europe somewhere. Okay, well, thanks for hanging out, guys. Good night, and I will see you all later.